ラッパよー、こんばんは。皆さんこんばんは。はくやです。Hello. How's it going, everybody? 今日はどうされましたか? How is everything today? Oh, there's our music. I was wondering where it went. Hello there, Dank. Hello there, Rico. Hey, dude. Hello, Stoshi. Haku the loading screen so kawaii. It's boop the nose. My nose is small though. It's very small nose. Please don't boop it might break. How's you? I'm sorry that I like let the stream go by. We were supposed to stream like 4 hours ago, but I didn't really get much sleep the day before. And I felt quite awful, like very bad. I didn't eat because I had some chores to do this morning, and I didn't eat, so I burnt myself out. I should have gotten some breakfast. This is why you never skip breakfast. This is why I never skip breakfast. So then once I got home, I was so tired that instead of eating breakfast, I just like fell into my bed. 今日は土曜日, so it's gotcha 土曜日. Sleep is important, reschedule is better. Yeah, there was no way I was going to be able to stream properly without sleep. I'm eating my food right now. Having some soup. Some warm soup. It's actually quite cold today. It was hot for like the entire week, but today is really cold. I don't mind the cold. It's just that when it gets cold all of a sudden, or if it gets hot really sudden, like I can deal. If it gets cold really sudden, it's not that bad. I just put on more clothes. If it gets hot really fast though, my body cannot adjust at all. In this case, I was like, because like I don't really turn on my heater much, right? I'm the type of person who layers on, like I'll wear like my bathrobe, right? If it's really cold, or like when I'm in bed, I'll just put on more blankets, and like the more blankets helps because it's almost like a weighted blanket, right? You feel really secure. But I put my blankets away because it was getting hot, and I was so tired I didn't want to get up to go to the closet and like fish out the blankets so I could be warm. And eventually I was like so tired of not falling asleep that I did get up and grab more blankets, but it was kind of rough. I had a rough morning. Hearty protein meal around waking up. Yeah, I usually have like a light meal, but like my light meal includes fats and proteins. Sometimes like, you know, fermented vegetables or like beans. And then like for lunchtime, we'll have a lot of carbs. Since I didn't eat anything, I need to go easy on my stomach, so I'm eating soup. You'll wait as long as I need you to? That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm touched. Karaage again? No, I don't eat karaage I actually don't eat karaage very often. I don't eat deep fried chicken very often. In fact, I don't think I eat deep fry very often. I used to eat deep fry a lot, especially like fried noodles. The way that I like to eat my fried noodles, like it's not just like fried on with oil, right? It's not just sauteed or whatever, right? with my fried noodles, I actually deep fry my noodles before I cook them. Sun Raven cuisine. We actually deep fry our noodles, and then we cook them in sauce, and the sauce softens up the noodles. But like also it's like really, because it's deep fried, it's super crispy. 102 in California? Oh no. 102 in California? Isn't that like burning? Oh no, that's Fahrenheit. 102 is pretty hot. Isn't like the boiling point or like scalding water like 120 or something? 102 is really hot. ASMR? Where's the ASMR? I'm Karage again based on you saying it was getting hot. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I am a cold environment raven. Oh my look. I am a cold environment raven. So when I... Wait, I just realized my chat's not... Why is my chat not there? Where's my chat? I can't believe I have to refresh cache every time. Yeah, I'm a cold environment raven, so like even the slightest like increase of like temperature, it bothers me. All right, 20 degrees Celsius is like a volcano to me. I like it when it's a good 9 degrees. All right, 9 degrees to like 14 degrees is the perfect t-shirt weather to me. Chat isn't on stream. Yeah, glad we fixed that. Are we getting Japanese fried? I don't want to get... Don't fry me up. I don't want to put... Don't slather me in soy sauce. I won't become a juicy chicken. I guarantee you that. Hey, go. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. What is it? What does bonsoir mean? 38 degrees Celsius in normal weather. That's... 38 degrees Celsius is like... I'd just die. Like, 38 degrees Celsius, I wouldn't go outside. I'd just like dig a hole. Dig like a hole, like make myself a basement and just stay in the basement. Places with me. Is it hot where you are? Is it cold where you are? Air pressure going up and down. Oh, that's the worst. Most people don't really talk about air pressure. Zuni, you got it pretty right though. Air pressure going up and down is hell. I hate that. People don't really talk about it because it's hard to notice when air pressure goes up and down. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot, like the way that I grew up. I actually grew up in I grew up in one of the densest cities in the world, but I grew up on a secluded mountain village. Two very different extremes. So like the air pressure in like the dense city was like it was in what do you call that? It was at like sea level, right? So there's like barely any air pressure, or there isn't that much air pressure. But like the other one, wait no, there's like normal air pressure. But also like grew up in a secluded mountain village with very high elevation, so there was very little air pressure there. And it's actually hard to breathe up there, man. You can't breathe up there unless you're like trained, unless you're like a monk or something. Unless you're like a hermit. You can't just willy-nilly go live on a mountain. The breathing gets hard. Sick people should not be on a mountain. Like maybe like out in nature would be good because the air is clean, but don't go on a mountain because you're gonna have trouble breathing. You need oxygen. I'm comfortable to anything negative 10 to 25 degrees Celsius unless very windy and wet. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to it being wet. I'm the type of raven who, like, when it's showering in the summer, I'll just walk outside without an umbrella. And, like, I'll just be wearing like a t-shirt and I'll be like, hey, free shower, yay! No water expenses. You know, give me the pollutants. Give me the heavy metal rain. But then again, I don't really use an umbrella outside. Even when it is cold. I guess sometimes I'll put on a hood. But even then, like, a lot of times I don't even bother putting on my hood. That's actually pretty bad. You probably get sick really easily by doing that. Just good evening in en français. Oh. 30 degrees Celsius, I don't go outside unless I was forced. Yeah. You don't want to go outside when it's like that hot. Like at 23 degrees Celsius is when I start getting bothered. When I get really bothered, it's 23 degrees Celsius. I know some people who come from a hotter environment. Sunraven Land. They for them the bottom line is 23 degrees and anything lower will like give them a cold, but for me I need it to be cold. I don't need it to be that cold, but I do need it to be cold. But oh yeah, something you don't think about is that if you live in a cold environment, your body has to burn more to like keep you warm. So then you have to actually eat more. That's something you don't really think about, do you? Like when it gets cold, you have to eat more, right? When you get hot, when it's a hot environment, I feel like my appetite goes down because I don't get that hungry. I'm not burning as much. When did I stay in the shade the entire? まあ暑くなるときはあんまり外には出ないよね。Hey Frank, they were both within walking distance, right? No, actually. No, Sunraven Land is big and small in different ways. No, they were not in walking distance. Although there were mountains. In the big city, there were mountains you could walk to. I had no desire to walk up the mountains because there's like monkeys there, and like the monkeys will steer your shit. I know some people pick fights with the monkeys, but I'm like, you know the monkeys can tear your face off, right? I think, oh yeah, we were talking last time about like foods that people have eaten, and like Papa Yatsuno has eaten monkey paw before. He used to eat a lot of monkey paw. That's how you know you're poor as shit. You're eating saru. まあ、猿を食べたら貧乏よね。貧乏しか食べないよ、あんなもの。I'd like to live there. You don't live near mountains? I don't think I'd like living in that city very much. Though I would like to go back. I'd like to go back because they've formed quite a bit of my childhood. 28 degrees outside and humidity is 80%, feels like cooking in an oven. Yeah, that's why like more and more Canadians these days are installing air conditioning. I installed mine last year, I think. I installed my air conditioning last year, and thank God. It also functions as a heater. I don't have to use those like electric what are those called again? The radiating heaters. I don't have to use those anymore because those are noisy. They'll make the bang, bong, bing when like the sound when the metal starts to flex, right? It'll start making those sounds, and it's just so annoying. Like, bro, I'm trying to sleep here. Cold equals nice. Hot means I need a pool. Man, I wish I had a pool. I just discovered in like Toronto, people have pools in their backyards. I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen a pool anywhere near where I am. Then again, I live in the middle of nowhere. But like, how do you maintain an outdoor pool? That seems like it would be very expensive. You'd have to spend a lot of time, like, you know, you'd have to protect it and drain it outside wintertime or outside of summer. And then, well, yeah, in wintertime, if water pools up in there, you have to clear it of ice. Otherwise, like, the ice will crack and break break the pool, right? And then, like, in summertime, you have to, like, clean out all the weeds and gross shit that grew in there when there wasn't any water. And then I guess, like, every day you have to pour, like, some chlorine or whatever to keep it from growing algae. It seems like a lot of work. Need that house. Yeah, me too. I need that house too. I need a house with a fancy shower with like an onsen, man. I need a walk-in shower and a bath separated, right? With like a big glass walls, you know, so like, you know, when I'm taking a bath, people can see my wee-wee. You know, like, you ever see like those like hotel rooms where like instead of a wall, they have like a big glass screen that's completely transparent, so you can like watch as like your hotel partner, whether that be your significant other or like your business partner or whatever, just take the shower and like you have to see their stuff hanging everywhere. That seems like it would be really awkward. I can imagine some people go on a business trip with someone with like their business partner, and then it turns out that the shower is like a glass, just transparent glass. It's so awkward, right? I guess for women it's not so bad. For men it's like but for if it's like a man and a woman, it's like, oh my god, that'd be awkward. Put more layers. It's normal to put more layers on during summer. I mean, people usually think about like putting on shorter layers during the summer, but I think that during summertime you can actually wear like long, loose clothing. Like you can wear like clothes that are very lightweight. So there's like lightweight denier is what they would call, I guess. Lightweight denier, where like it's almost, the clothes are almost transparent, but because you're like fully covered, right? The sun won't directly hit your skin, so protect yourself from sunburns and UV rays. Because the fabric is so airy, a slight gust will just let the heat transfer away from you. So I guess you could put on more wet layers during summer if it's like summer specific, like lightweight fabrics. I wish for that shower. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. But yeah, Frank, it's been a while. I haven't seen you out here in a long time. I was actually thinking of messaging you because we haven't talked in a bit. How have you been doing? I hope you've been well, Frank. We're playing GF today, right? And anytime we have to do... These days I haven't had time to do Gunsmoke Frontline. But when I do, I always use your units because like they're so high level. They're too damn powerful, man. Team sim racing. Oh, you're in a team now, right? You've been in a team for a while, haven't you? How's that going? I've been trying to do more group dynamic stuff, right? I'm gonna try to do Minecraft and trying to do Repo with like similar people, like Marvel Rivals. Man, it's difficult. It's genuinely difficult to get a group together that stays together, that constantly talks to each other, constantly makes content together. It's hard. I guess that's like one of the big draws for joining a Vtuber corporation, is that you just have a consistent partner to do stuff with, right? Kinda wish I wasn't a corpo. It would make things so much easier. Let's make a deal. Finish your food first, then you play. Ah, that's crazy. Sim racing VTuber sphere has really grown. Oh, hey. You know, I thought of sim racing as something that was very niche. But surprisingly, it's catching on, isn't it? That's nice. I'm glad that the VTubing is like expanding beyond idols and K-pop. Because I think it's very unhealthy because people start like applying idol and K-pop standards to all of VTubing. And I think that's like very unhealthy because like there's like lots of negatives. The very foremost obvious one is like, you know, the parasocialness has been like getting really out of hand. And this week, I think a lot of people have been like publicly talking about, I think maybe it was the whole Cinder thing that spurred it on. A lot of VTubers have been talking about, and they've been revealing that they're in relationships, or like if they already are in relationships, and it's already public, they've been reaffirming it, saying, okay, like I know everybody knows that I'm married, but like once again, I'm married, and like here's my husband, and they're like super cool, and like my chat loves them more than they love me. Why? And poor Emudi. I think it's really cute, and I think it's nice that people don't have to hide it, because I feel like the more you have to hide something, the worse it is on your mental health, and the less you're able to do what the things that you want to do, right? I think when people do what they want to do, their content becomes more enjoyable because they become more genuinely happy. And when you're genuinely happy, people can recognize that. You can fake happiness, right? If you're like going full idol, right? You can fake joy. But like at some point, not everybody can keep that up. Some point it kind of falls apart. And then like everyone gets revealed how like hard of a life that person has had, right? Or like what they've been dealing with. And then like everyone like just walks away with a bad taste in their mouth. I'm like, should we not be striving to make the space healthier for everybody? Not just for the streamer, but also for the audience, right? If we can like, I feel like a lot of audiences, like the really parasocial people, they're a little bit delulu, like probably due to things that have happened in their life. They've become a little bit secluded or delulu, and I think that's fine. I think VTubers and even like idol types are like a good, I guess, way for them to interact with you know, the streamer, but also like the community, and like build friendships and, you know, build themselves back up, right? Because it's no surprise that a lot of people in this space are going through difficult circumstances in life. Maybe not always mentally well, right? I think it's always good to have people who can have your back and stuff, right? And it's not really healthy to support fantasies that go too far. I think like a healthy dose, you know, someone to keep you optimistic, but also some people to like help you pull each other up. I think that's really nice. People should strive to be better for themselves and for others. I strive to be better every day, and sometimes I am not able to, you know. Sometimes I have my days of weakness. Today was my day of weakness in various ways. You know, people are not perfect. And we're not asking for perfection, we're just asking for, you know, improvement. We're all trying to get better. I don't think idols should be forced to be put on this like perfect stage, perfect image, and be flawless, because that's impossible, man. We're all mere mortals living in this space. Okay, maybe I'm very long-lived and probably not mortal, but like you guys are. So you have to be good to each other. Yeah, Pina. V6 Kukai. Yeah, I've been using your V6 Kukai. So freaking broken. Really happy for Pina. Yeah, Pina was talking about that. She has a baby! Oh my god! She has like a 1-year-old baby. Ah, it's so adorable. I don't know why, but like when I watched her stream for the first time, I thought, this person's mommy material, like actual mother material. And like lo and behold, she is a mother. That's crazy. I'm happy that she can be open about it. I know another VTuber who stopped streaming when she revealed she had a child, and like she's been very insecure about like when she talks about her child, but she does. Every now and then she tweets about her baby, and it's just so cute. It's so adorable, right? I hope she streams again someday. I hope to meet her baby. Like, making your child your content maybe not the best thing ever, or maybe it is a good thing. It can inspire people to aim for like, because I feel like we have like a very poor amount of representation of like families, especially for like young families. I don't think that gets represented in media very much. I think it would be nice. I think it would be nice for people to just see something like that. Hey there, Ethan. Hey, how are you doing? Hope you're well, Ethan. Define a little bit, huh? A little bit. Everyone's a little bit different. Yeah, everyone's a little bit different. Everyone's a little bit different. Hey, Rora. I put on more blankets when you told me to, and then like it helped me sleep. Thank you. Feel like a call should be happy. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got pinged. Yes, you're right. I meant to do it, but then I forgot. Oh, thank you for messaging me. Oh yeah, today's like my friend Inari's birthday, so like I actually agreed to be in a voice call, and I completely forgot about it. Oh my god. How embarrassing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go right now.
You are welcome 啦，阿 Sir。
Hakuya?
Hello.
Are you streaming?
I am streaming. Hi.
What?
I mean, you're streaming too, aren't you?
Yes. I am streaming.
Ohayo, konbanwa. Hakuya
Ohayo.
desu.
Are you literally coming in during your stream? Oh my fucking
yes,
god.
Yes, I am. Guys, say hi. Say hello to Inari. Wait, I need to post the stream.
Just saying Hakuya, it's okay. Like I was just telling chat, it's okay if Hakuya doesn't come in for the birthday Totsu because I know he's streaming and he's busy.
That's crazy.
Rora did the same thing. Rora was streaming.
Guys, go to Inari's stream and say happy birthday to her.
What the frick, man? Nanjaro hoy?
なんでもないよ、なんじゃろって。
なんでもないじゃないでしょ。
普通ですよ。Vtuber 活動ではこうなるんでしょ。
だから放送してるから I didn't want to bother you.
いや、it's not a bother. 面倒じゃないよ。友達だからさ。
It's like magic. Rora was messaging you, I think, in your chat.
She was. I'm like, wait, that Rora's here. That's very odd. And like, I knew. Actually, my alarm.
Odd?
I set up an alarm on my phone, and it actually rang during my stream, and I still forgot. I'm like, okay, before stream. I'm like, okay, I'm partway into my stream beginning. I'm gonna have to gonna go into Inari's call. And then like I got go into my Zatsu that I forgot. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. 大丈夫大丈夫。I know you were
今日は
doing
大事な
streaming.
日なので。
大事な日。まあ、誕生日ではないけど、誕生日放送ではあるよね。確かに。来てくれてありがとう。放送してんのに。Yeah, today is the celebration. Thank you for coming in.
How have the calls been so far?
It's been nice. Everybody has been coming in. I haven't taken a break at all because people keep on coming in, and it's been nice. That is not a bad thing. That is a good thing because that's how many people I've befriended.
Yay!
And basically put in my pocket. You're one of them.
Yay!
Yay!
You might need a bigger pocket. You might need to get like a handbag or something.
Yeah, probably. I need to get a bigger pocket for some reason. I probably should.
I've been playing like this game called Reverse 1999, right?
Right.
And there's this one character
know.
called Eternity, and she's got this jellyfish handbag, and it's the cutest thing ever.
Aw, that's cute. Maybe I need that. Maybe I need that to like put people in.
Or I guess in your case it'd be a frog handbag, right?
Yeah, frog handbag, and I'm just gonna like start putting people in. But yeah, no, Hakuya is an interesting person, guys. He's
何がなんで？
え？
普通ですよ僕は。
You're not futsu. You're not normal.
I'm
You're definitely
futsu.
not normal.
Normal.
Because the person who on my stream, I still remember this day. I was doing my puzzle stream and I was like struggling, and you're just like, yeah, the whole world is my girlfriend. I'm like, what the frick?
The whole world is my girlfriend.
Oh my god! And I still remember the time when you were like,
to themselves. Even the
you
boys are my
started
girlfriend.
singing. Oh my god! You started singing all of a sudden too. One time, you just burst in.
Yeah. なんだっけ? Is that Menhera song? What was it?
そうそう、
Sexy!
なんでやねん。
I don't know. It just got
なんでそこやねん。
the song just got really stuck in my head. It's a really like Edo song, right?
He just busted in like during web fishing, and he just started singing, and I'm just like, nani.
It kind of hurt your ears, didn't it? I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I still remember that being like a clipped, like it got clipped twice because you were singing so long in the bit before that.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, you know, your mods are really good about clipping things. Was that a mod or is it just another viewer?
I think it was a viewer. Or it may have been mod. There's a lot of people in my chat that like clip shit that's just like the most weirdest shit ever.
I'm so jealous.
So
why does my people just clip me when I'm out of context?
I remember this talk we had. You're just like, oh yeah, they always clip me out of context. They don't ever clip me when I'm actually funny, and I'm just like,
yeah, like I have so many funny moments, and they don't clip that. Like they clip it when I'm on your channel. When like on my channel, like yesterday, I was like eating in the middle of the stream. And I was like, and someone just clipped that. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. I can put that in a compilation, but nobody ever clips it when I tell jokes.
Well, it's funny. That's why. That's the reason why. It's funny. It's like you just eating. You're like, 可愛いんじゃない?
No,
面白いんじゃなくてめっちゃ可愛いんじゃない?
I have a personality.
Hakuya sometimes becomes that little like younger brother that you like to like bully.
That's crazy.
You are though.
No, that's real. That's real.
You and I are kind of like siblings, not like a little brother, but like same age siblings. But to some people, you're like ototo.
Yeah.
You're the bratty ototo.
Yeah, I am. I won't lie. Well, so some people, I'm the bratty oni-san.
Oni-san. Oni-chan.
Yamero.
Nande? I did this to Yusha earlier.
Oh God. Don't do it to Tyr.
What? Why?
Don't do it to Tyr. It's his weakness.
I don't talk to Tyr.
Did you not in the Minecraft?
Not really. I was brought into the Dark Guild to like be a spy, but he doesn't know I was being a spy for Ochi.
That's crazy.
He was like, "Yeah, you're gonna be one of us," and I'm just like, "Okay." It's like, "Do you want to be one of us?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then I'm just like, "No, I'm gonna be a spy."
I never. You know what? That suits you. Do you have any spy art?
What?
Do you have any spy art?
No, I have a maid outfit art now with a sword.
Oh.
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah.
It was good. Well, yeah, no. I think about spy works. Like the first time I met you, you were like a triple agent for the police and like
I was
in GTA.
In GTA. Yes, that's what it was. Yes.
It was
great.
It's not like out of character for you, at least in my mind.
No,
you can definitely be a spy. In fact,
can I be a spy?
Are you actually a spy? Have you been a spy this whole time?
Have I been a spy this whole time for somebody?
I know some people like joke that you're like a yakuza, right?
It's funny. I don't know why they do that. It's really weird. I don't know why they do that. But yeah, that's something that happens.
Well, 誰だ? Who
are
you talking to? Who are you calling Oni-chan?
Hakuya Oni-chan?
やめろ. やめろ.
I'm gonna troll the hell out of you
next
time I'm in a call.
The only other person who's called me Oni-chan is like...
Julie?
Not a Julie, actually.
Who?
Leah from FaZe
Connect.
Connect.
She calls you Hakunya. Of course.
Leah from FaZe Connect calls me Oni-chan sometimes. Cause like, sometimes I go in her chat and I'm just like, oh my god, that's so funny. Like she's super adorable, right? And she says it and I'm like, oh my god, her friends are gonna kill me.
So I'm gonna call you Oni-chan from now on, right?
So now like, I have like instinctual fear of being called Oni-chan.
Oni-chan?
Yamera!
Oni-chan? I am your nightmares. I am your fear.
I wish I had a little sister though, honestly. As like the youngest child, like I have an older sister and I have an older brother. I wish I had a younger sibling.
What the frick だよ?
Nani? I think that's pretty 普通.
I guess so. I wish I had an older brother actually.
Yeah.
Or an older sibling.
Yeah.
My God.
I can see why.
Yeah. What the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck does it mean? It's like being like there's a lot of responsibility, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the only child.
If you have an older sibling, they can like take care of you and like, you know, they can shield you and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If anyone bullies you, they can go beat them up for you.
My God. Okay. Oh shit. I need to go to the next person. Fuck.
Alright.
Thank you for coming, Haka, during your stream.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye
bye. Nari. Happy birthday.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right. Shoot, was I late? Hopefully I wasn't late. Okay. That was that. Sorry guys for the interruption. Yeah, Nari's a good friend of mine. Zuni said, yeah, mother, not mommy. No! Mommy! Babies don't call their parents mother and father out of the womb. Are you crazy? Like, and then it becomes like mommy, daddy. And then like at some point, like once they're all grown up and all jaded, they'll be like mother, father, dad, mom. She's so sweet. Yeah, she's super sweet. Dual randomness real. Tell her to make the best of another 365 days. That's crazy. Haku is that kind of normal. Very similar to the girl I like. Huh? 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 What are you talking about, gal? That's over this. It was funny hearing you guys talk. Thanks. I'm glad you liked hearing her talk. She's a really good friend. Hey there, OBK. Hey. Hello, Hakuman. Yeah, I get called many names. Hakunman, Hakuna Matata, yeah, Hakuya Matata, right? Hakunyan. I'm not a cat boy though. I don't think I have a cat personality. I have a dog personality. Normal. Hey there, Haru. I am normal. I'm extremely normal. I'm extremely normal. I'm much more normal than every other VTuber in this world. Some could say I'm the normalist. I call it normal as Haku. What kind of normal am I? My name is Yatano Hakuya. I am several hundred years old. My house is in the northern section of the country called Canada, where it's in the middle of nowhere. I am not married. I work for an employee for a large company you don't know. Or maybe you do know the company. I get home every day by 6 p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink. I'm in bed by 2 a.m. I make sure to get 8 hours of sleep no matter what. After having a glass of warm kefir in the morning and doing about 20 minutes of stretching before going to bed. I usually have no problem sleeping until morning, unless my medications ran out, and then I have trouble sleeping. like today. Just like a baby, I wake up. But unlike a baby, I have lots of stress and fatigue in the morning. I'm permanently tired. I was told there's no checkup. There's no issues in my checkup because my doctors are a bunch of idiots. Trying to explain that I'm a very normal person who wishes to live a very normal life. I take care not to trouble myself making enemies. But like, you know, if I were to have enemies, I would fuck them to hell and back. I won't lose. Kayu Hakuman from the hit fighting game BlazBlue. You mean the hit fighting game that hasn't had a sequel in 10 years? No, Vtuber is normal, stop it. No, I'm so normal, guys. You work for employees who are not even employed? Yeah, I work for an employee, that's crazy. Cut your nails? I did cut my nails. Oh wait, they've grown a bit again, huh? I should probably cut it in like a week. The word normal is kind of overrated because normal is also different for everyone. That's true. Stoshi-san, you understand. You are a person of wisdom. Perv. This dude is perverted. I am not a pervert! Yeah, hentai demo nai noni. If I was a pervert, do you think I would have so many friends? Huh? Could I make so many friends if I was a pervert? I don't think so. Oh, John. Hi there, John. Hi there, John. Speaking of friends. Hi. How are you doing, John? Why are you up at this hour? Are you like usually sleeping around this time? Actually, aren't you just sleeping all the time? I mean, I'm a honk shoe snoozer, but like you kind of take the cake for that, huh? You said you would fuck your enemies. I would fuck their enemies. My enemies. You know, like Dilne no mo Hamga-chan, right? Your whole family will die. If you mess with me. I just woke up. Oh, that's so sweet. Instead of having breakfast or like, you know, playing with your dollies, you come to my stream. Oh, I appreciate you, John. I just wish it wouldn't take forever to reply to my DMs. But yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm having a good Saturday. Kind of a rough start, but I'm having a good Saturday. Stare. You can stare all you like. I'm not taking my shirt off. I will never take my shirt off. If it ends up that like in 2.0, when I get my new model, then I have my shirt off, I will like... That's when hell freezes over. And you know what I meant, OBK. I don't mean fucking my enemies. Like, sexually. You know what I mean. I'm not a pervert. Oh man, my noodles got soggy. Much better. I regret that I have to eat during stream a lot. Because I always just forget eating in general. Like, this is my perfect time slot. Which is 5:45. But it's awkward because I usually have dinner at 6. So I'm forgetting to eat before 5 o'clock. Like what is it? You have to time your meals properly, right? Time your breakfast and your lunch. So that if you eat your lunch too late, you won't be hungry in time to eat dinner, right? I always forget that when I have streams like this, I have to eat earlier. I have to eat my lunch earlier. I have to eat my breakfast earlier. I have to get up earlier. Are you agreeing with my deal? What deal? Stosi-san, I am a grown-ass man. I know when I can eat, when I don't have to eat. You're not my mom. What is this? I appreciate the concern, but I can take care of myself, mostly. I can cook for myself. I can do my laundry. I'm a big boy. Sure you don't. Okay, I do understand. I just got back from watching Sinners though. What's Sinners? Was that like a movie? Sinners. Michael B. Jordan. Horror adventure. This is a new movie. Is it a good movie? Man, I haven't been to the theaters in a while. Last time I was in movie theaters, I was watching Gundam G Quox. Damn good movie, huh? The cast is mostly black people. But there's one Chinese actress. That's interesting. It's great to see more and more movies that aren't just white man and white woman. Like, nothing against white people. I just think it's nice to have movies for black people. I'd like to see more movies for Asians as well. It's slowly getting there, You know, black people had more representation before Chinese people did, or Japanese people, or Koreans, or Vietnamese, or heaven forbid you, or even a smaller minority, right? I feel like Chinese people get a lot of representation these days in movies, but it's just like token representation. It's like not even relevant, I feel like. The way that they're represented is not interesting. The worst offender was probably Pacific Rim 2, where like Chinese woman evil, but actually Chinese woman good, and actually Chinese woman saves the entire world, and everybody else sucks. And I'm just like, man, there's pandering and there's whatever the fuck this is. And like, obviously Japanese have had representation as villains a lot, because ninjas, assassins, yakuza. And I feel like they could do something a little bit more than just, you know, archetypical bad guy. I have no idea what Sinners is about, but I trust that OBK has damn good taste. Maybe I should go watch it myself. I'm gonna assume damn good movie means you recommend it. Now, guys, I swear we're gonna get to the game. I just need to fill my stomach a little bit so I don't pass out in the middle of the stream. Did you guys see like the new trailer for Girls Frontline 1? They made a trailer for the new event. And it's basically recapping all the past events in like a storybook format. And like the soundtrack they used, the music they used was like a storybook music box of what am I fighting for and what I have known. And these are two of like the most iconic, I think, songs in Girls Frontline. You know, like, I don't know why, like, what am I fighting for? When I hear that song, it always it makes me feel. It makes me feel. How into blues are you? I wouldn't say I'm that into blues. I'm more of a emo music person. Why make me blush? No, I'm just being me. Although people have said that I'm naturally flirty, and I probably am. I probably am naturally flirty. I don't think it's something I actively think about. I think I just, because I didn't grow up with a lot of people around me, that I became a flirtatious person just by just because of that. A well-nourished gamer is the best kind of gamer. Yeah, that's why you should get G Fuel and Vite Ramen, because oh my god, Vite Ramen's having a tough time. This stuff is made in China, even though they have like a lot of domestic production. Their business is suffering horribly because of the tariffs. I don't think it was ever doing super great because, okay, this is like something that like, not to say they're bad, because I think their noodles are fucking delicious. I've tried one before. They gave me one to try for free, which was like, oh, very nice of them. At Offkai, they gave me one to try. It was really good, but like, you have to admit, Vite Ramen's kind of expensive because they pay their employees a living wage, right? And living wage and, you know, benefits. So they're really good as a small business to their employees, but also the ramen's just expensive, man. I'm gonna assume they manufacture from California. Yeah, they manufacture from California. It says so on the Twitter. California is like, just like taxes and taxes. Well, that sucks, man. But like their whole like brand is like very nutritious ramen noodles. And it was nutritious. They like fortified their noodles with like vitamins and stuff. It's good, but it's also really expensive, man. I could never afford to eat that stuff. Maybe if I was a bougie ass VTuber, I could. Maybe if I had like a sponsorship deal, I could. Instead, I subsist off of Indomie. Good old Indomie. I've seen the trailer for Punching Great Raven DMC. Ooh, I haven't seen that. You have a way with words, but you're kind of unaware of it. Oh, I didn't realize. I feel like I don't think I really have that much Riz though. I feel like a lot of like other people I try to talk to, they like ignore me a lot, and I'm just like, but what did I do wrong? Am I not interesting enough? Am I not pretty enough? Do I need to like do my hair up more? Am I bad at talking? I'm sorry. I guess just by the way that I am, some people get like red flags or like they get like warning signals and they get scared and I'm like, I just want to be friends. Where can you watch Sinner? In movie theaters. Sinners goes heavy into the blues, and if you're not into blues or no history behind it, some of the stuff won't hit as hard, but the imagery and the acting is still... I appreciate good acting. I very much appreciate good acting. Good acting is universal. They're Canadians, yeah, because the shipping isn't cheap. Yeah, the border prices. $15 ramen instead of $8 ramen, yeah. Yeah. Free trade deals, woohoo! Indomie is fair price across the globe, yeah, Indomie, the great equalizer. I wonder if Japanese people eat Indomie. I feel like Japanese people are very prideful though, about the things that they make. I feel like very few Japanese people would buy foreign goods. Unless it's like American. Hey there, Irma. You speak very devilishly handsome man in a suit sometimes. Well, clearly that's not right now. My voice debuff is so bad right now. I do not speak very devilishly handsome man in a suit right now. But I've been told similar things. By other VTubers even. I'm like, no, I feel like so many people in this space have like such nice refined voices that I don't think I really compare. I don't think I really compare that well to like all these other handsome ASMR voice actors, man. These guys are insane. They're nuts. It's like $3 a pack for $5 USA or like $5 here. Imagine if they used US dollar value to sell Indomie. We would be paying 10. Oh no. Movie theaters still. Yeah. Maybe I'll go check it out. You know? Sometimes I get a friend to go watch movies with, but most of the time I actually go to watch movies by myself because I want to be able to appreciate the movie, right? Even if I go with a friend, I don't talk that much. Like maybe I'll talk a little bit at the beginning of the movie, but like usually when I'm at a theater, I am completely 100% focused on the movie. Also, remember sometimes people think you're too strong, good for them. That's crazy. I'm not strong. Can you not see how like little muscle mass I have? I'm not strong, and I don't think I'm particularly good. Though, like, I don't know. If you were here for my early streams, I was extremely prideful. I might go back to that, because that is a facet of my personality. I've just been being a little bit chill because I feel like if I show that side of myself, people might get scared away. Some enjoy it. There's been 3 real Japanese chef blind taste ramen. And some like, I like Indomie but not ramen, it's noodles. Indomie is great to fall back to. Grammar? No, your grammar's fine. Your grammar's fine, Irma. Finex is funny. I'm up like 4K in the past 24 hours. That's crazy. I forgot to buy stocks. Fuck me. That's a hopscotch effect for you. People move wealth from cash to stocks, crypto to precious metals, trying to preserve what they have. Yeah. I won like 80,000 US dollars before. Out of 5,000. And then I lost it. I'm so stupid! I'm so stupid, man. Could have paid off a house with that. Well, maybe not paid off a house, but I could have like paid off the down payment with that much money. God damn it. I mean, like, we get shy around here. I don't know. There's a lot of shy people around here. Like John, who was here earlier. Very shy person. I don't know what to do with shy people, honestly. I've been a little bit of a shy person in the past, but I'm not really a shy person in general. So when it's like comes to shy people, I feel like you need to be very reassuring and not be too pushy. But also I'm a pushy person. I'm really troubled when I have, like, when I meet someone who is like shy, but like I'm like I really like them, so like I want to get to know them more, but I don't know how. I don't know how. But I guess like for shy people, you just have to like wait for them to come to you. I feel like. I don't like waiting though. I feel like I'll lose interest if someone doesn't immediately like respond to me. Push them into a very social situation. That's like, isn't that kind of mean though? I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable or troubled. I less than 1k turned into 30k. I didn't cash out because the target is much higher, but I should have since it dipped due to tariffs. Could have put 30,000 back in to have it even more in total. Yeah. It is what it is. I need to start buying, but you don't know when the dips are gonna stop happening, right? It's been dipping like every day, hasn't it? Maybe we should have like a buy-sell channel. Maybe we should have a stock exchange channel on my Discord. We discuss strategies. Oh yeah, by the way guys, today is Mei no Hi. Today's the Made. Ah, I see why. It's cause today is May, as in like, it's cause this year is, in this month, May is May in English. And Do is, I guess, Doyobi, so Saturday? Oh, or maybe it's because 10 looks like the letter, looks like the number 10 looks like the kanji for 10 in Japan, or not the kanji, the katakana for 10 in Japanese. Maybe that's why today's Mei no Hi. I need to get a calendar of all these like days, honestly. It's so nice going through Twitter and seeing all these made images. Not the pervy ones, guys. But like, I like these like catalog ones that talk about like the different styles of maid uniforms. Not sexualized at all. I like these ones. There's like a lot of like very elegant maid outfits, right? I posted one myself, right? Like there's like the really old-fashioned like long waist, really long skirts, and underneath the skirts are like petticoats and like long socks, and it's just like, it's so elegant, right? Pretty sure that video's a dude though. And you know, the past couple years we got a new kind of maid, kind of like the jersey maid, right? The track jacket and track shorts with runners, and then an apron, right? That kind of maid. I posted one for myself as well, because I got a maid artwork. Oh, this looks really cute, guys. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Isn't that adorable? Oh, isn't that oh my god. I love this piece of artwork. What's that? Oishii gyunyu. You got like milk. You've got one of those vitamin gel packets. CD. Oh my goodness. A CD in a clear case. Very Y2K. Baby blue Oreos. Got pills. Of course, you got pills. This girl's probably Minhera. You've got the medical eye patch. I guess medical eye patches are coming back into vogue. You know, all the various band-aids. Oh, her runners have different shoelaces. I like that. Different colored shoelaces is nice. And oh, the water-filled balloon. That's cool. I assume you meant SFW. I don't know, man. I feel like the VTubing space is a little bit too NSFW sometimes. Maybe you should like tone it down a little bit, guys. Like, I know you're horny all the time. I mean, I'm horny too, but like, I like to be chill about it, you know? We can be chill. Oh, and there's those there's that Iaido, that Japanese sword woman, and she posted a video while wearing a maid outfit, and like the sword that she's holding is like one of those really long swords, not a regular katana. It's like a really long one. I forgot what they're called. What's it called again? Odachi, yeah, Odachi. The really, really, really long sword. How does like a tiny ass Japanese woman wield something like that? I have no idea. I'm glad my TL is like a mix and like mostly SFW. Maid works. I feel like there's like some stuff where like sometimes people overly glamorize maid outfits. It's like they seem to get things wrong. There's like, man, if you're a maid, you're not gonna live in the nice part of the mansion. If you're a maid, you live in like a closet-sized room with like a tiny little bathtub, right? You're not gonna have a nice bathroom or like a big bed if you work as a maid. It's not gonna happen. I feel like a lot of times people draw maids as if the maids themselves are ladies in waiting, so that's like, you know, a high-class servant who themselves is also a noble, right? But ladies in waiting are not really maids, I feel like. I'm not super knowledgeable about this. 6 posts into my For You section in the sword video, right? So badass. So badass. I used to do kendo actually when I was younger. I used to do kendo. I didn't do Iaido because like there was no way to do that where I live. There was no way to do that where I live. Also, I should eat, shouldn't I? I should eat. Let me finish more of my food. And then we'll get into the game. Oh shit, it's been over an hour. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, hey, OBK. Oh, we're just talking about this video where this Iaido girl, this Japanese swords martial art girl, is swinging around an odachi, like a giant sword, while wearing a maid outfit. I lost the video. Gal, if you have the link, can you like post it in the chat, please? Can you like please post it in the link, Gal? And then I'll like relay it to OBK because it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Ah, crap, it got censored. Can you post it in Discord? Yeah, Gal, can you post the link in Discord and then I'll just post it on the YouTube. Ah, thank you. Azas. Yeah, LBK, we're talking about this video. How can you have someone to talk about? It's nice that you do. I don't know. I feel like a lot of other VTubers, they can talk about anything. They can just bring up stories anytime that they like. But like for me, I can't really talk unless I'm just here talking, right? If I'm playing a video game, it's hard for me to just bring up topics to talk about. I can either only focus on the game or focus on talking. Like if I'm with someone, I will just chatter non-stop. But I have to have the space to do it. But yeah, thank you for the compliment. I worry sometimes that I'm not chatting enough when I play games. R&R. R&R, next question. What's R&R? Raw and Ring. What's Raw and Ring? I don't know what Raw and Ring means. It's alright to not have anything to talk about. Just talk about you, your day, and move on. That's the thing though. I feel like my day-to-day life is not very, how would you say, my day-to-day life is not that interesting, and the things that are interesting are things that I'm not allowed to talk about. Usually that pertains to like work. Usually it's just work. Like I'm either eating, sleeping, or working. We're playing games. I don't think it's that interesting to talk about playing games. Everybody plays games, man. Everybody does it. It's meant to respond to the Katana Maid video. What's Raw and Ring mean? For the video. Did I miss something? Oh, that's so cute. There's this one person who has like a music box or like clock for a head, and you spun the head around while wearing a maid costume. That's really cute. Feels like it would get dizzy real fast though. Man, something so elegant about maid outfits. Even though like they're probably really heavy. Like classical maid outfits are probably really heavy. Raw is we're gonna have a baby. Ring, and then I'm gonna marry her. That's crazy. Raw and Ring. Oh my lord. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter. Raw and Ring? Man, I get this sentiment. I understand. But I think we're trying to aim for like a higher level here of sophistication, you know? One day I do want to talk about Dojin and like smut and like, you know, NSFW stuff. But when the day comes when I talk about NSFW stuff, I want us all to be wearing top hats and monocles and discussing it like true gentlemen and gentlewomen. All right. I want us to have class. Not like mouth agape with drool coming out of my mouths, right? We're better than that here. We're better than that. Hey, Mavi has an artwork as well. Wait, she didn't even retweet it. Mavi's art from 2022. It's showing up on my search, on my TL. She didn't even retweet it. That's crazy. Alright, we'll take one more mouthful of noodles, and then we're gonna play. Sometimes Vivi wants to burn your house down. I mean, hide her Molotovs. And then burn your house down. Why is that? Oh my lord. There we go. We'll move you here. Guys, we have a overlay now. We'll see how well this works. I feel like I don't want to keep this, but we'll use this for now, see how well this overlay works. Oh, hey, perfect for this message. Alright, why did everything break? Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. Kind of noodles I was having fall. Can we talk about smut and dojins now? What's stopping us? We haven't developed a high enough level of sophistication. You know, it's like you're playing an RTS game. You haven't upgraded your base enough. In this case, we haven't upgraded our class enough. If I just start talking about dojins, it's gonna be really rough here. We're gonna scare away all the normal people. And I believe in you guys. I think everyone here is a person of high class. You know? We lust after robots in a tasteful manner. What are we gonna do? We're gonna pull. If it's not Sounds like a skill issue. It is a skill issue. The girl I like doesn't believe I'm SFW or nice as I appear. I feel like that's like everybody. I feel like everybody thinks I'm more NSFW than I actually am. I don't know why. I need one quick look at Nems. Oh, fine. Fine. Fine, we can look at Nemesis. Still level 1. Alright, are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? Nemesis? Wow. Ooh. Wow, big woman, very tall. Reading books. Very sophisticated. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, wow. Wow, I know what you want. I know what you want. I know what you're after. Okay. Hakia delivers. Alright. Wow. Woman. Tall, dark, and very beautiful. Alright, you want another pose? We'll give you another pose. Oh, she's only level 1. Sorry. Like, alright. Woman sleeping. Wow. Woman sleeping. Me disturbing woman as she sleeps for OBK. Wow, great. Are those toes? Oh my god. Exposed big toe. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Look at that sheer fabric. Oh my god. Look at that detail in that toe. Wow. This is what you wanted, wasn't it, huh? Hakia, you ask, and Hakia delivers. Hakia delivers. Wow. Whoa, you can see her bones. You can see her pads. You can see the bump and the arch. You can see the way the fabric comes together. Whoa. Wow. Oh my god, is that a robot's butt? Oh my. Oh, god damn. That's an ass. Ah. Are you happy? Are you satisfied, OBK? Are you satisfied? Wow, her hair. Her luscious, luminous white hair. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. You know, you just want to like crawl down and like get on top of her and like snuggle between her fun bags. Whoa. Give her a kiss. Ah. All right. Are we good? Are we good? Are we guys good? Have you got it out of your system? It's the feet. Hey there, Poke. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, sleeping sounds. Woman sleeping sounds. The foot fiends never pointed out the toe. I guess not. Honestly though, I do like this fabric. This is clearly like some kind of I wouldn't say mesh. This is like reinforced. I guess it's like the fabric they use for soft shell jackets and pants. It's like kind of soft, but has some amount of cushioning, right? I do like this type of fabric. And like this is a nylon strap. You can very easily tell that this is a nylon like military strap. Same over here. You can tell also with the cross stitching. Man, I should get into making tactical gear. I feel like I need a tactical outfit. But like I think people want like maid outfits or whatever first. butler outfits. But like, I want to wear a tactical outfit. I want to wear a tactical outfit. I think my mama wants to draw tactical outfits too. But I'll probably be like really anal retentive about it. I know for sure I'll be very anal retentive about having a tactical outfit. I'll be like, no, Min's mama. The pouches have to be stiffer, all right? The fabric is wrong. The pattern of the stitching is wrong. If you do that, the parts will fall off really easily. Or like it'll rip when I'm doing a crouch, okay? When I'm squatting, I need to have that gusset in the middle of the crotch. Otherwise, the crotch will tear. My god, it's like you've never had to do a squat affair. Careful, yeah, wear heavy plates, right? Guys, plate armor is heavy. Anti-bullet, like bullet protecting plates are super heavy. And oh yeah, the horny outfit that they give you for free. I feel like Klukai's outfit. Oh wow, you can see the toesies. Wow. You can see like the bones of the toesies. But like, I like this outfit in the original game, because at least in that game, it was like a full like latex suit. But in this game, like in the boobs, they turned it into like almost sheer fabric. And like the skirt, they put cutouts in it for her ass. I'm like, was this really necessary? Man, I sound like a stupid nerd right now, but like, let's see if I can get a better pose video. Right? Okay, there's no pose you can see her ass in. But like, it feels like it could have been a little bit. You can't rotate. But yeah, like, oh, I know I can go into like the ready room. Like, oh wow. Like, in the original game, right? The skirt covered the entire crotch area, right? There was no mesh over here. There was no mesh here. It was just like a full white, right? And same here. There was no mesh fabric here. It was just white, and it was covered by the skirt. I feel like this version is just overly sexualized. It's like, yeah, it's sexy, but like, for me, sex is about more than just looks, right? Sex is also about like, sometimes you show less and the personality and your pose makes things more sexy. You get what I'm saying? We're going for class here. Sometimes you can be fully covered with not an inch of skin showing except for your face, and you can still be extremely sexy. Definitely I feel like less is more sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, I like hypersexualization in some contexts, but like, we can be a little bit classier than this, right? We can be a little bit classier than this. Like, I'm sure this made some people very happy, but like a lot of people I talk to say this, they prefer the one from the first game better. What did the new outfit look like instead of this remix old version? The new outfit? Oh, I'm gonna change it. Right, this is her base outfit, right? Her base outfit is just a hoodie. Oh, no, it's not a hoodie. It's a jacket. It's a parka, right? It's a parka. She's wearing thigh highs. Are those different height thigh highs? No, they're the same height. All right. Now she's wearing a fanny pack. Man, she's wearing a fanny pack. That's gonna move around a lot when you're running. It's not very it looks good, but it's not very reasonable because it's gonna like fly all over the place, like up and down, left and right when you run. the huge bag in the back. Fucking dork. Huge bag in the back. Offset, it looks cool, but it makes more sense to be actually here. I guess she has to make room for her axe. I forget she has one. But you know, there's a reason most backpacks are centered around your back because it's most practical. We're doing a tactical gear analysis. Wow. Same thing. I would not want to put my magazines on like a single strap like this. It's very... Oh, I guess she's wearing a harness in the middle here. It's not very practical to have a single point of contact here for that. For that, usually you want like some other kind of cross strap, either up on the shoulders, usually up on the shoulders. But you could do a strap on the crotch as well, but it has to be connected. Still, it's not great because these are metal magazines and bullets are actually surprisingly heavy. Bullets can be very heavy, so this is going to be like bang against your stomach, which is going to hurt. It's going to be banging against your ribs, which is going to hurt. You want them to be moving as little as possible. Off the bat, I can see that this stick is sticking out too much. So when you're like running, it's going to bang into your shoulder here or your upper arm. That's going to be bad. Not even getting into like the whole situation with having fun bags. That's why women don't make great soldiers. It's just this thing right here will get in the way. At least not like frontline soldiers anyway. Okay, I need to like catch up to chat. Give me a second. Oh, whoopsies. I need to catch up to chat. I need to catch up to chat. I love Bay, Larry. You know I'm an ass man. That's crazy. I've seen how words find people in bad moods. I try to avoid mean jokes. Yeah, I try my best not to be mean. Where's her blanket? You never notice how in video games they never render a blanket because it's... Fabric physics are hard. I never knew Nemesis had that footwear. Yeah. Toenail need help. Are you sponsored by this game or something? Apparently one of the contracts says show off the dorms. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I'd like to be sponsored. That would be nice. I don't think even Kudiko is sponsored. We should be clipped, guys. No! Let's see. You'll never understand this. Yeah, I'll never understand it either. Hey there, Wolf. Hey. Too bad Nemesis has been out of meta big time. She's never been in the meta. It wasn't clipped, I'll do it myself. Sarcasm is so very subtle. Yeah, I'm a master at sarcasm, you know? Sometimes I'll say some things and people think I'm being completely serious. Tarkev. Kevlar. Steel versus ceramic. It's still heavy. It's still very heavy. Whether it's steel or ceramic, it's still heavy. You're gonna be having back pain if you're carrying around that stuff. Chainmail made of space-age polymer can deflect any penetrating concussive force. I for sure am not making stuff up. I mean, these girls are robots. They don't have to worry about wearing armor, right? A robot doesn't have to worry about wearing armor. It's just squishy. Squishy humans. Squishy human beings. They have to worry about armor. Hockey is out of contact. Please, no. I kind of wish 416's face skin looked like this as a toggle, but you could toggle it on the GF1 look, right? Yeah, and there's also like this one, the new one, right? The one you actually have to pay for. So this one's pretty conservative in comparison It's a tactical outfit, and it reminds me of like the tactical bunny outfit that like a friend of mine, his artist name 15. He does a series called Tactical Bunnies. And he did like Girls Frontline Tactical Bunnies, but now he switched over to Blue Archive because Korean and like Korean pride and like Blue Archive is just really big. Right? Girls Frontline is a little bit too serious for your average anime cute girls person. But yeah, you can see she's wearing a jacket, really nice. She's wearing a tactical suit with reinforcements to the sides. Some soft shell layers up here with some harder, that's like metal, I guess. And then you've got like molly webbing. You've got molly webbing with nothing attached to it. You know, it's all right, not bad. She's got shoulder patches on both shoulders. Not a shoulder patch, it's like a shoulder armband attached over the jacket. So you'll see these sometimes. They're hooked onto an epaulette at the top of the shoulder. It makes sense. It's got like a strap here to keep her jacket on, I guess. It's nice. I'm not quite sure what this is. I guess it's just like a fancy piece of metal. That's leather. You can tell like what the stuff is made of. Like this is soft leather here, and this is like more leather. This is something that like a lot of other companies fail at, which is like making the textures right for each fabric. You can even see stretch marks here for the leather on this part. It's like, this is really well done. It's really well done. Like this is synthetic fabric, that's synthetic. That might be leather as well, or like synthetic leather. So like this is what it looks like right now, but they're going to add customization feature on this costume later, where like one of them is a tactical bra. Like it's just a tactical bikini. It's like a bikini with molly webbing on it, which I'm just like, okay, I know that you can actually buy that tactical bra in China. I think it's silly, but like, Gooner's gonna goon. If they do update this costume to our second costume to have layers to toggles, I hope the helmet is included. Oh, that would be cool though. A helmet would be nice. Her poor ass. Yeah, there's no cushioning. You know, he's sitting on a hard stool. It's gonna be terrible. I don't care about the fan service. It does not bother. But also, if I want an outfit from the old game, I would like to be exactly 50-50 on it. Like 1-to-1, right? Like obviously, like going from 2D to 3D, there's gonna be some considerations that you change, but in that case, they just went full Gooner. So much fan service does not bother me at all. Yeah, the new base outfit's like her NeuroCloud one. Like, it doesn't hurt my eyes too much. Probably weighs nothing to her. Well, it's not the weight, it's that like, because it's heavy, it's gonna, and it's not properly secured, it's gonna bounce around. And the bouncing around can be very annoying. Now it says maybe a bit jealous I'm not a doll. So many anatomical limitations they don't have. Tactical skin is getting an update where you can toggle on and off. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't NPC, doesn't like, what's her name again? Doesn't Cheetah have one too? GF2's 3D is very good. It's super high quality. That's why they're always trying to show it off. Man, I wonder if I probably don't have enough numbers to get a proper sponsorship from Make a Team. If I could get a real sponsorship though, I would I would become a Mika streamer easily if I could get a real sponsorship from them. But like you can't exactly ask them. Usually for sponsorships, the person comes to you. I mean, I guess I could try, right? I could try, but I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to ask. Alright, let's actually play the game. I'm uncomfortable now. Oh no, are you alright? Hitoshi-san, daijoubu? Is it something that I said? I'm sorry. Talking about her helmet, her German modern military outfit. I feel like it's too boring to just use real military outfits. It's the future. It's sci-fi. You wanna try something like futuristic, right? I'm glad I don't have this Gunner game. I wouldn't say this game is Gunner. Like, you know, this is Vector's main outfit, right? There's nothing Gunner about it. She's sexy without showing anything. And that's how most of the outfits are. It's just that specific character and that skin is like Gunner. Most characters are like pretty normal. This character is like a full robot body though. Depending on if you like robots, like doll, like what do you call that? Like ball jointed dolls. But I don't think this game is Gunner. It's only Gunner if you want it to be Gunner. I feel like if you specifically are trying to get Gunner out of it, then it becomes Gunner. I prefer not to have so much Gunner stuff, honestly. I think that detracts from the seriousness of this story. The term Gunner is a curse on the very concept of sex appeal. I agree. Sorry, I was cleaning out my eyes. Did I get it? Oh shoot, she's got the V out. Wait. Did I get Vector on my first pull? Oh no way! The nearly 2-hour Zatsudan was worth it. Is this my reward for like... Is this my compensation for going Gunner on you guys? Is this my compensation for like exposing all that cleavage and booty on my stream? Your reward for dorm sarcasm. I'm not gonna lie, I almost never go into dorms. Oh hey, it's Hanakana. Yeah, I got Vector. 2 more pulls for V2. Do I want to do pulls for V2? I'm not really that hard of a gamer, man. I don't want to pull more. Right? I'm not sponsored. I have to put money into this game. Man, if Mika Team gave me a sponsorship, I'd just be pulling non-stop, right? I'd be like, oh my god, hype. You know, if Mika wants a hype man, I will be that hype man, right? Let me try right now. Let me have some water. Oh my god, fucking Vector. Wow, guys. Oh my god. First, 10 balls. Vector. Wow, Vivi. Wow. 5 stars. SSR. Wow. Oh my god. Doomer girl, fire, Molotovs, burning. Woohoo. Oh my god. Let's pull again. See, I can do it. I can be a hype man. Hey, Mika team. Hey guys. I can be your hype man. I can do it. Sponsorship. Yeah. Sponsorship. Give me like 100 free pulls per banner and I will be your hype man. I will be making the hype man Twitter ads. I'll put up shorts all the time, you know? Make a team? I'm sure we could work something out, you know?
うわー、とってもめんどくさいことでも起きちゃったんですか？コルフェンも手伝ってあげましょうか。
You know, I can be your moist critical. Woo! Yeah. Nice. Yeah, see? Nothing gooner about Vector. Hanazawa Kana. Or is it Kanazawa Hana? No, it's Hanazawa Kana, right? Let's see, do I have her gun? Did I pull her gun at all? I didn't get her gun? Oh my god, really? Sorry, let's pull for her gun. I wanted to at least get the 4-star. Woohoo! Oh my god! We did it, guys! Wow! 10 pulls! Yeah! Streamer luck! Woohoo! Ah, man! Guys, you gotta play Girls Frontline. It's so generous. Trust, you know? Ah, shit. Good enough. Alright, good enough. I just wanted to get rid of this crappy airsoft. There you go. Perfect. The Vector. This looks smaller than a real Vector though, honestly. I think the real Vector is bigger than this. It's KS Vec. Highly compatible Vector, modified based on comment. Yeah, I've held a real Vector before. They should be bigger than that. I don't think she's that tall. These are like pretty bulky guns. But yeah, Vector. There's nothing sexual about her, but she's very sexy. You know what I mean? Like, she's not sexualized at all. But she's very sexy. Right? Like, you can't even, like, look from behind. You can't see a thing. Fully covered. No butt. No butt. Right? Like, pants are kind of tight pants, but like, right? Her entire chest area is completely covered by a metal plate. She's cute. She's cute. Guys, I'm into Doomer girls, alright? Doomer girls are cute. And finally, a girl with lower self-esteem than me. Wait. Is she showing me her Molotov? Oh, I don't get it. It's not letting me have the Molotov. So awkward. Sighing to yourself, so relatable. What other interactions do we have? Oh, the knife. Oh, that's so cool. The knife is all the way down there. How's she bring it up? Oh, yeah. I see. She lifts her leg. That is so dangerous. Throwing the knife back down into the sheath. That is so dangerous. Damn. I don't have a type, Hakuya. I don't have a type. I don't have a type. Everyone's my type. Like Inari said, the whole world is my girlfriend. You guys included. All of you. I don't care if you're a boy, you're also my girlfriend. I like how her, like she's wearing a metal exoskeleton, right? It's hidden behind her, underneath the jacket. You can see it, parts of it, on her legs here. I like how they're colored gold. Usually they're just like, when you see this sort of thing, it's just black, right? But in her case, it's colored gold, and I think it looks nice. There's no reason you can't have color here. Oh yeah, very practical. She's wearing a t-shirt. Like a synthetic combat shirt. And it's a synthetic padded combat shirt, and it's only cut to the t-shirt. Like it's only cut up to the shoulders. I think that's pretty cool. I like that. Like you can clearly tell. This is a fabric, this is nylon fabric. This is like a metal device. Nylon strap. Nylon strap. Nylon covering of a plate. Right? She's wearing a lot of nylon. This also nylon. Reinforced nylon. This part is like a thinner cut of nylon. She's mostly wearing nylon. This jacket could be either nylon or it could be poly something. I forgot what they make fire retardant gloves out of. I know in like the military, for aircraft engineers and whatnot, they have these fire retardant jackets that are made of this material. I don't remember what it's called. It makes sense because she throws Molotovs. I forgot what it's called, but they have these types of suits and gloves that are like protect you from fire. She's got a massive hood. 404. I like this 404 logo. She's like 404 Team B leader, I think. So Kukai from earlier was Team A leader. She's Team B leader. And you think, do you want such a mopey person for a leader? I guess when it comes down to business, she can do the job. Took me forever, my scrabbling around to get crystals for Vector, yeah. Hi there, Abdul. Hey there, Southern again. Hey there, Abdul. Yeah, 10 pulls for Vector, and 10 pulls for... Well, I didn't get Vector, but I got Planeta. The rifle. See, guys, I can be a hype man for Mika. Just let me have it. Let me have the sponsorship, please. Someone's... Someone like send that clip over to Mika team and be like, hey guys, you should sponsor Hakuya, he'd be your hype man. I have to hit 2 pity and lose 50-50. So I didn't have enough CP to pull for a gun. Oh no, that's the problem, man. Abdul, are you a dolphin or a whale, or are you just free to play? I'm a dolphin. I'm a dolphin. But I didn't pay for the 30-month this time, and I didn't get the battle pass either. And let's train her up. Whoa! Man, is that a 4-4 special? Do all the 4-4 team leaders kick grenades? Kukai kicks her grenades. That's so cool. That's so hot. Honestly, I think this animation is cooler than the other one. This one is so much cooler. This one's cool still, but it's not as cool. Usually it's the other way around. I remember when the game first came out and Cheetah's level up animation looked ridiculous with her exploding lollipops, but then you get to this now, right? And this is like way crazier. One of the events gave a vector gun. You're right! I have it, actually. I have that. Don't objectify the 3D object. Crazy. I love this plate. I think this like adds so much character to like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the main character from Cyberpunk. Yeah, the big puffy jacket. Definitely reminds me of that guy. Especially since she's got such long, slender legs, right? It reminds me of his silhouette. Oh yeah, it's also because of these straps here on the side. Shit, this jacket is definitely Cyberpunk inspired. David though. He was a legend. Incendiary? Yeah. Incendiary. Fire! Fire grenades. In real life, we call those white phosphorus. You know? War crime white phosphorus. Sometimes Vivi hides her war crimes. Adam Jensen. Adam Jensen might also be inspiration. Like, she already had like the black and yellow. Well, it was more white and yellow in the first game. Aha! Here we go! I do have a skin. You're right. It's a rather nice looking skin too. Yeah, I've shot one like this before. I don't have a type. I don't have a type. I don't have a type. It's true. I don't have a type. Where's a good one? I don't have any good ones? Damn. Crit rate, crit rate. What's the attack? Crit rate attack boost. Okay, we'll use this one. And I'm not gonna bother upgrading these. I'll do that later. Alright, now the gun looks so much sharper. There we go. Alright. Oh wait, I can... Wait, what does her S2 do? When dealing burning damage, damage is increased by 20%, applies blazing assault to all allied units for 2 turns? Well, that's really good. I can see why some people would want to do that. But because I pull for pretty much every character, I don't have the leisure to be trying to get extra S's, you know, extra dupes. I don't have that leisure. And Dead End Meltdown kills main target, generates insertion. That. The attack cleanses 2 buffs from the enemy target. Oh, that's really good. Fix dealing damage deals large target. Deals 1 fixed damage equal 15%. Not bad. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough. Like 7? That's not enough. The grenade kick martial arts, right? Okay, got a bunch of access keys. I'll use them all up. I bypass in Voyage. Recently buy the Vivio costume because I'm a dolphin. Ah, you're a dolphin. Yeah. It's hard for dolphins, man. You really feel tempted to buy more. But it's like a bad idea. Burn time. What's her common key? If any unit has burn debuffs, attack is increased by 8. That's really huge. Oh, she can be a tank. When it attacks in someone's afflicted with overburn, emergency support, dealing burn damage. It's not super great, but I'll take it. Alright, now let's give her her stuffs. Attack boost. More attack boost. Alright, we're good. Let us begin her event. Guys, the music is so on point. I love this. I love this type of bluesy sort of math rock. I love math rock, guys. I'm a huge fan of math rock. It's so funny that I feel the touch interactions are so cryptic in this game compared to GF1 PNC, right? So funny that Wellrod is not the leader. Yeah, Wellrod's not the leader. You'd think that Wellrod would be. Your microphone barely survived the hype. Yeah, I can be the hype man, dude. I can be the hype man. I won't lie, David not really caring his hardworking mom died was always eh. Yeah, I mean, rough neighborhood, I guess. It's kind of like The way I took it was that David was always running away from it. You know, confronting that his mom died. This part. I love math rock. I love math rock. It fits her personality so much. He's not inspiration, but it's just nostalgic. I mean, like his like design inspired her design is what I'm saying. I don't got no hype. Straight up, bad robots is the only thing I like. One feature I wish the game had is being able to use attachments some skins have on. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. They want you to be able to... They want you to farm for it, right? That's how they get you to stay. The recommend for Vector is think is V1R1. Hard to be a collector in PNC and GF2, and mostly roll for meta. Hey there, Seiyun. Hey there, guys. Seiyun Leia also streams Girls Frontline. He's really cool. Actually, let me see if I can give you a shout out real quick. On the Twitch side. Let's see, where's my Twitch window? Here it is. Shout out at Seiyun. Seiyun, do you have a sponsorship from this game? I want a sponsorship. I want to have a sponsorship. It would be so good if I could get a sponsorship. I don't know why that happened. Yeah. It would be so good if I could get a sponsorship for this game. Man. Gotta go to bed now. Alright, good night, Stoshi. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. Caveman music. I guess in a way it is. And let's go. Respect the positions. Having a different stance is not the same as being an enemy. I wish people would understand that. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul, and you shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. Oh, straight into battle. Let's use our fire team.
じゃあ始めよっか。
じゃあ始めよっか。
用意。
And where's Sharkry?
今行くよ。了解。従ってくれ。それがしが守る。
Oh yeah, did we get the new camera yet? I'm not sure if we did or not. Oh, we can use her ultimate? Let's use it. Whoa! Oh wait, I forgot. I had to turn on the animation. I forgot to turn on the animations. Sorry about that. Let's rewind. Let's try out her ultimate again. This time with the full animation. so cool. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Everything's on fire. Wait, she can continue shooting? Oh, that's so cool. Everyone's already dead though. Immune to burn. Ah, that's cool. Immune to burn damage. Vector and Klukai really made everyone else's area of attack look like a joke. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we're gonna get an AoE healer that makes Centaurace look like a joke as well. She has an AoE, but it only heals her. It's only like in an ally, right? Do you guys know when we get the new 3D camera? I don't think they've given it to us yet. Yeah, what do we have here? Single target. Burn damage. Deals fixed. If we already have burn, deals fixed damage to everyone around them. Applies overburn. Okay, what about this? Potent of Doom. Applies Smolder. Cannot be cleansed. Oh jeez. After 4-4 Combat Team A's arrival at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches members of Combat Team B. With Klukai's permission, Team B, being led by Vector, also run... Oh. Hey, we've got... I didn't expect that our first permanent members would be from 404, huh? Now we've got Team B. And they came off screen. And just like that, hide 404 while still operating independently will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Having just completed some combat simulation training, members of Team B return. Progress bar on the monitor set at 100. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. Oh my god, it's Well-Rod. Your son calls me mommy now. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. She's like fully dressed, but she's so hot. Right? She's fully dressed, no cleavage. You know, her clothes are not tight, but she's so hot. She can hold my... Whoa! Ah! My tongue, what the fuck? Hey there. Hey there. Wait, Matang, do you also play Girls Frontline? I know you play Wuwa as well, but like... I love the character designs in this game. They're just so good. They're so good. Well-Rod is cool. Too bad pistols in this game are as useful as melee units. Wuwa and PGR. Okay, that's fair. Okay, you're a Kuro game player, huh? In action-filled kind of... Fair enough, fair enough. I just like having a good story. Cadmus... Wait, is this not voice? No! I didn't want to read. I just wanted to listen. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates. So tell me, why are you dissatisfied? It's not about the score. Oh no, it's not voice acted. Ah. Is this like an earlier event where they didn't have voice acting? Read, Hakuya, read! No! Ah! Ah! No! Congrats on PGR getting a good DMC crossover. Ooh, was it good? ADHD gameplay, fair enough. Railroad didn't follow combat operation that we agreed to. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As a mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this. But since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Ruchi, who's Ruchi? And I would lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and Harpsy would circle around and rescue the hostages. That's about right. Harpsy, who's Harpsy? I know they're all people that we've seen before. Walrod looks smart, but she's still a dork. I bet you deep down she's still a daddy's girl. You are correct, and you did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Walrod raises an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, I decided to deviate. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there would be glad to know their fancy light fixture was the key to our victory. She dropped a... What is this, Resident Evil? She dropped a chandelier on the enemies? The smartest girls I've known are also huge dorks, it's true. If there were designers in level 2, that is. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think we should make it clear what you're getting at. In other words, scattering glass everywhere isn't exactly conducive to our subsequent actions or withdrawal. You're robots, you don't... You're immune to glass, you're robots. And of course, the writers are smart. Shards of broken glass do not damage doll frames. Yes, but they do harm hostages. Smart writers. Hey there, Hibiki. Hello! Do you play this game too? Do you also play Girls Frontline? Dante and Virgil play almost exactly like they do in DMC5. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kuro Game is like a... They're huge fans of Devil May Cry, so they're trying to, you know, pay homage to it. You do? Oh, cool. Did you get Vector yet? Pardon? Wellrod is confused. Wellrod, humans are squishy and get cut really easily. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. Ah! Wellrod! Oh my god, this is such an autistic... This is such an autistic argument, oh my goodness. You're right, but when we're in the real world, our standpoints will be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who'd end up in a recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. Vector! It's so sad. Also, I love their eyes. I love how Vector has a slight... Her eyes have a slight cat's iris effect. So she's very cat personality, right? Wellrod does as well to an extent, but like she's got very big like green eyes, very big circular green eyes with circular irises. Very analytical. Oh my goodness. Look at the death in her eyes. Vector. No matter how many points we score in level 2, we would just be dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. To be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. Oh my gosh, she's so doomer. She's such a downer girl. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a move. If you look at the replay, Rushi clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, and so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. If we suck, we should all suck together. This is like in any competitive video game. If in any team-based competitive video game, like if you suck, at least if you all suck at the same time, you usually come out on top. But if one person makes a smart play and everyone else is sucking, then the lack of cohesion usually loses you the team fight. Or like vice versa. If you're the only dumb person in a team full of smart people, you can throw off, you know, the coordination. I'm so broke now. Pulled on so many banners. Oh, I've been picking up like... I've been getting back into Wuthering Waves, and I've been picking up Reverse 1999. And I paid for the Reverse 99 Battle Pass, so I'm less like... I have to split my funds. I can only pay for one game at a time. I don't want to go broke playing gacha games, so... I have to really watch it, man. Like... I feel ya. It's hard. I've got Vector V1R1 too. Oh, you got a dupe? Should I be getting a dupe as well? Is it important? The battlefield is ever changing. Opportunities wait for no one. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier, I greatly reduced the threat they pose, as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostage's chance of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for hostages than cut by shards of glass. That's true. The more time you spend in a combat zone, the more dangerous it gets. But the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade. Who the fuck rigs a chandelier with a bomb? So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen, but could have happened in your pathetic delusional pair? Whoa! Insubordination. Insubordination. Wasn't Wellrod team leader in the past game? In Frontline 1, wasn't she a team leader? I skipped Klukai, I only got V0, yeah. I pulled Swami, Resi, Klukai, Meshti, Vivi, and by some act of God hit them all. Nice. She was team leader for one of the support teams, yeah. Focus on the results, Vector, like a normal doll would. Sensing attention near, Harpsy wings her hand nervously. Ruche looks back and forth, and is just about to say something. A knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. Commander. The door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No, I came to talk to you. Still, isn't the score a bit low for you guys? Oh, always a slave driver. Man, I really wish this was voice acted. I wanted to hear Hanazawa Kana's voice. If you have a dedicated burn team, I would go for V1. I mean, I have Centauracy. I have Sharkry, V4 Sharkry. And I have V4 or V5 of Changzhou. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have different habits and ways of thinking. I don't know if you've noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, it sounded more like a full-blown argument. You heard it all. It was part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. The way I see it, you work well as a team, but maybe things would go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. Klukai said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communicating. Klukai can only do that because everyone else on her team is a bunch of pushovers. So nobody can go against her being really bossy. Arguing is also a way of communicating. Arguing is not a way of communication. It may be harsh, but through our argument we can efficiently state our own needs and deepen our understanding. Besides, Wellrod's cunning remarks also serve as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me, and I've yet to prove myself. Wellrod. The change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic, but I'm sure she didn't mean it that way. I do wonder what she has gone through. Her tongue is much sharper than it used to be. Yeah, she used to be so sweet. Still beats my constant self-pity. At least she'll work on being more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Wellrod to trust your concern. Right now, both of you are trying to stand your ground and force each other. Vector was appointed by Klukai. It's clear that the biggest problem is not combat performance or awareness. It's personality and style. She acknowledges the problem, but well, that's all she does. I suppose even deep down, Vector doesn't believe herself. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're team leader, I'm sure you have your own way. Have you seen the message Klukai sent? Vector's training plan? I'll be out on a mission with Klukai. Anders and Belgar are coming with us. Vector is still under calibration, so we'll leave her behind in Elmo. However, Klukai has put together a training program for Meshti, because she's worried that Meshti's going to sleep the whole time. You never replied to the message she sent you, so I came to follow up. You want me to supervise Meshti? That's right, I believe Klukai would like Team B to bring her along. Don't go easy on her, not even if 4v1 or a relay. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all things to note. In any case, just make sure her head isn't attached to her pillow. Oh man, is Mishti that powerful? She can 4v1 them? I did the night missions recently. Wellrod is a leader of a squad that was involved in getting the suspected WMD. It's really a feint to hit the base with a bioweapon. Brennan Sten, right. The British team. Vector's pessimism is a bit of headache. Basically, Kukai wants you to take over. So don't hold back and be as strict as you want. This is a new soundtrack. I don't think we've heard this BGM before. Oh, looks like our great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Well, Rod! What happened to you? You used to be so nice and sweet. What happened to Daddy's girl? Why are you so mean? Vector ignores Wellrod, who is still hung up on the argument. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Mishti. Oh, TMP is Harpsy. I like her new design. It's cute. I was never big on TMP. I like that she's wearing a vest. Harpsy speaks up a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? May I supervise Mishti? Oh, this is Rushi. What's her... What is she again? She's the folding pistol, right? The folding SMG. FMG? I forget which one it was. You're actually volunteering for a mission, Harpsy? No, I was going to supervise. As a favor for Deer. Why? Because the EW technical module she's using to debug her data was specifically developed by Deer at Klukai's request. I also participated in the development. Oh! They found space to put an EW module inside of Mishti? How? Wasn't she already overloaded? But I guess like the past Aphelion event showed that EW is super important. Wellrod basically became sarcastic as James Bond now. Oh no! She became modern James Bond. How awful. Since Deer has disembarked. Oh no! The twink is gone. He asked me to monitor the situation. Advanced tactical module sounds pretty interesting. It's really boring. I didn't realize she was an EW doll. Since Kukai has assigned mission to me, I must be present. Harpsy is staying with me. I'm staying too. Why are you staying? I'd love to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A goes under. In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. More of Roger, more the 70s one. Okay, okay. I'm sure you have better things to do. Let's spend more time with you, Vivi, please. Aw. I like her outfit. It's very casual. I like how her strap is put together with like an undone necktie. It's very colorful. The pink really breaks it, really stands out. Like, girls' frontline designs have detail, big detail, without being too busy. They have very strong silhouettes. I feel like with modern gacha games, especially gacha games that are in 3D, the designers go way overboard. So like modern Genshin, modern Star Rail, Wuwa especially is suffers from this. There's just too much details. Misty feels a light shove on her arm. Her auditory module has been... Sleep mode activates instantly. Like, I feel like Reverse 1999 has like really good character design that is very it has lots of detail if you zoom in, but if you zoom out, the silhouettes are very normal, right, and unassuming. So like, I'd say that Reverse has the most subtle character design out of all the gacha games. Girls Frontline has like Girls Frontline, it has really good silhouettes. Half my screen now is just particles. Particles? What happened? Doesn't sound like Kokai. The shove also felt like a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... If you don't get up this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga. No. That's an out-of-print collectible edition of Doll X Family, signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Definitely not a Spy Family reference. Half my screen became full of particles. Are you alright? Mishti performs a spectacular kip up from a beanbag sofa. She relaxes a bit when she sees who it is. Oh, it's just you. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. You see, the moment you lie down... As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Mishte is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying. I really didn't want to come to this, but according to the guide that Klukai left behind, this would be the most effective thing to do. With a helpless sigh, Vector grabs Mishte by the arm, lifts her up, shakes her back and forth with great force. Hold on. Something will come loose at this rate. Alright, I'm getting up. The heck, you're starting to act more and more like Klukai. What happened? Aren't we supposed to be best friends at the Beanbag Club? You have 7 hours to complete today's simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Klukai will be notified that your training is behind schedule. It's fine, Klukai isn't even here. Hang on, how do you know about my training program? I'm supervising. Even though I don't think someone like me has a position to supervise. Oh come on, she's actually recruited as snitch. She even kicked up a big fuss on the commander and got the commander involved. Wait, don't tell me she's also given you a switch that determines my fate. What switch? Oh, nothing. What switch? Come now, Vector, don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of the Beanbag Club? Never do anything that can be put off until the last minute. 7 hours is a really long time, you see. I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Trying to guilt trip me now? Damn, Klukai's becoming more and more like Leva. Definitely not. Mishti and Vector are best friends forever. Yeah. Doomer and Sleep Rotter. Bed Rotter. Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys on TMA sure are laid back. Mishti looks around the training room. So just how How little does Kukai trust me to have arranged such over-the-top surveillance? Maybe the two of us are the ones she doesn't trust. Whatever, Harpsy, make the preparations. Turn on the monitoring device and projector level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising, Kukai meant watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today? Harpsy, why do you seem so tense? Do you like put porn in her, like, in a simulation or something? Why are you so embarrassed? Look, Vivi, the image on the screen looks a bit strange. It's not showing the scene of a combat simulation. It's anime, isn't it? In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating, and lines of text are emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? City from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolate, dilapidated. Vector is a bedrot doomer. Check out pre-ring affection. Oh god, so they're both bedrot. One's like a Hiki bedrot, the other is a doomer bedrot. The image lurches, then starts diving downwards. A black spot on the ground grows ever larger. As the camera dives, new text appears. The once prosperous city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to... She set up an RP server to make Mishti do her training. She turned it into an RP. She's playing GTA RT. She's playing GTA RP. Oh my goodness. Young one, go and create a legend. Subtitles disappear as the camera approaches the ground. It becomes gradually clear that the black spot is in fact a doll with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. It's not a bad idea to gamify training. Well done, Harpsy. Mishti, what's going on? Uh-oh, it's starting. Let's tack after this game. I mean, I guess that's one way to motivate someone. Win within 5 turns. Can I do that with just Mishti? No, I can't. And give her Vector as well. Oh, easy. Range is too short. Oh hey, the enemy disintegrated in the fires. Let's use this. Damn, she does so much damage. After making quick work of the enemies, Mishti holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the words "level up" pop up over her head. Harpsy, get her on comms. Right. On the screen, Mishti jumps as she is startled by something. Whoa, so the monitoring device looks like a flying camera. Disguised as a familiar that follows a girl around. Distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Harpsy. Harpsy? This is why she's so embarrassed. What's this all about? Under Vector's impressive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edges of her coat instead. It's a plugin that introduces video game combat mechanics into combat sims. The plot is generated by AI. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we'll find anything fun and interesting once Kukai finds out about this. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game devs lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? It's... Oh no. Oh, it's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip it up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just can't get fired up. But is it really a good idea to turn combat sims into games? I've actually done my research, you know. Concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities. Experimental results show that it significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. That's true. It's true. A lot of people I don't know, I used to work restaurant jobs, and in the restaurant jobs, people would gamify simple, repetitive tasks, and it made them much better workers. For the sake of efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as a lab rat. What's your proposal? Your investigation report and analysis. It's one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put it into practice before clearing it with Kukai. Well, if I told that tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played video game of warfare before. It cannot really be applied to training. I mean, what game was that again? Arma. Isn't Arma used in training for actual soldiers? Since it's for training, I'm sure Harpsy has considered the issue of applicability. So lump her in with a certain dork on Team A who only ever thinks about slacking, and playing is doing her a disservice. Wellrod's probably really into the RP as well. I'm not. She's probably gonna ask Harpsy to make a 007 RP. She's not talking about Arma. You'll love the reveal. Arma is in fact used for training, right? The game that they're playing, I wonder what it was. Maybe a certain collab from GF1. I'm not questioning Harpsy's ability or Mishti's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark. Anything can happen in such an unstable environment. You're indeed very perceptive of potential dangers, but don't forget, this is just a game plugin. Dolls don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give your worst case scenario algorithm a break? They've got some major issues here. Wellrod's like, I like to roleplay, but you're taking this way too far. And Vector's like, this is a simulation for a real life scenario, so we should try to do it as realistically as possible. You see these personalities in military simulations. Harpsy gradually regains her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Yeah, military simulation airsofters get into these kinds of arguments all the time. Wellrod's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get that Wellrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. Right now, you're just arguing. Could Wellrod and Vector just go outside and scrap or something? Or kiss and make up? Yuri? To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little. Come on now, let's not argue. I'll tell Kukai about this later. She'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start playing training, I'll get a demerit for falling behind schedule. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine. Carry on. I doubt we'll be able to contact Klukai or Commander anytime soon. But I'm also taking part. Vivi? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an earful, but you just want to play as well. I like how her codename is still Vector, even though everyone calls her Vivi. No, I'm just worried we'd run into problems you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Klukai on its implementation. How serious and responsible of you. Harvesty, log me in too. I'll change it to 2-player mode.
やっと終わった。帰ったら一日寝てもいい？やばい。もう我慢が。
Naming conventions in this game are very fun. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Some of the names are kind of weird. Like Wellrod is still Wellrod. Isn't her name supposed to be Insidious? I wish they gave her the name Insidious. Calling her Wellrod is just like, that's your surname. That's like not even your first name. Can't wait for them to bring M590 and call her Mossy or something. Yeah, there's lots of E's. A lot of the names ends in E. Probably because of Chinese pronunciation problems. A lot of Chinese names just end with a vowel. The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls. Using the watch-like device on her wrist, Vector opens up a map. Vector, over here! Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth. She then catches sight of Mishti, who is bouncing up and down next to the phone booth. Vector the Brave, are you ready to set upon this adventure with me? I think I am? No, you're not. But that's alright. Mishti the Great Prophet will guide your way. Come, head inside. Mishti points at the red phone booth. What's this? You'll find out when you get in. Vector is ushered into the phone booth. Then, at Mishti's insistence, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes on the other line. Saving game, do not disconnect. Saved, you are fully restored. Vector hangs up, and she realizes her HP bar is full again. Her HP bar? Really? So it's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore at certain to full health at certain save points. Well, how can you jump 3 levels in an instant? Your level's even higher than me. I killed several Elids on the way. So get more XP from farming Elid mobs? That shouldn't be the case. Mishti using the KSVAK dialect. We never got Insidious in PNC, sadly. Yeah, sadly. Are you really Mishti? Of course I am. Why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Klukai wouldn't have... Sound of a bullet slicing through the air. Sniper, 11 o'clock. The 2 dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears on the spot where they were just standing. That's not right. That's not right. The sound of the bullet hitting should arrive before the sound of the gunshot, because bullets go faster than the speed of sound. Okay, that's a little bit inconsistent, but this is a video game. Vector prompts her, draws a submachine gun, aims it at the source. but she freezes at the sight of their attacker. A doll standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew twin trails that are most familiar to Vector. Number 90. Relax, that was just a greeting. Misty is about to send an update to nerf Vector. Depends how far the sniper is, actually. If a sniper's super far, you'll hear the sound first. I don't even think sniper, just like 500 meters away. Or not 500, like just like, I don't know, 200 meters? Even from 200 meters, right? You should be hearing the bullet hit before the sound report comes. But her attitude is utterly unfamiliar. Rushi, why is she also in the game? That's not Rushi. Who are you? Ruina Crystallis lies just ahead. It is not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many who risk their lives to make every fortune and ended up paying with their lives. Rushi, who bears a name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue as if she hasn't heard Vector's question at all. You're right, Rushi doesn't talk like Ukai. You don't know about Ruina Crystallis? Technology of converted collapsed crystals into energy has won this city worldwide renown. Just how ignorant are you? Collapse energy? Crystal energy has made Ruina Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and is the best place for crystal hunters to find jobs. Fortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe in there just exploded, and the radiation release led to the creation of countless invaders. Man, I'm getting tired of reading. I need to... Crap, I'm gonna... Oh man, I'm not getting enough oxygen. Right, if it's 200 meters, y'all, you should hear the bullet hit first. I mean, 200 meters is not even... 200 meters is not even, 200 meters is not sniper distance. You can hit 200 meters with a regular rifle. With a regular, like, assault rifle. Snipers, like, shoot from, like, 1 kilometer at least. Otherwise they wouldn't be called a sniper. But even as a set of ruins, the remaining crystals will attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. If your headless flies driven by greed advise you to turn around. The hell is she on about? What is this? Skyrim? Option A, we are not headless flies. B, we are guardians who come to save the city. She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. Those 2 lines are responses? Or maybe we're in a cutscene and these 2 lines are choices that will set up different plot branches. In that case, Rushi must be an NPC. Have you never encountered this? Nope, the plots are all really simple. It's either slaying a dragon or collecting little beasts as pets. Why don't we ask Harpsy, the creator of the polygon? Harpsy, what's going on here? But the surveillance camera simply flutters around, giving no response. Strange. Are comms disconnected? Let's just randomly pick an answer. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. We are guardians who have come to save the city. Wow, that sounded pretty badass. They're stuck in Gun Gale! How could weaklings like you be guardians? To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information. Invaders will regenerate infinitely and can only be eradicated using a secret weapon. Secret weapon is in a research institute in the northwest corner. I've guided many, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow the road. Zone map, outskirts of Ruina Crystallis. 36 ammo obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to Ruina Crystallis. Same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. Vivi, that wasn't me. I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your logs. I actually find our assessment quite pertinent. Vivi! Don't worry, even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line. Okay, but I promise you you'll delete it. Vector. Why did the comms line get disconnected? It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene. It's like when I shut up during cutscenes. So that 90 is an NPC? Yes. Creative AI implanted can only write very simple things. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neural logs. Maybe that's why initially never had any NPCs. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings as well as the NPC's models are randomly extracted from dolls that have taken part in past simulations. So that wasn't really Rushi, but merely a character with Rushi's appearance. Personnel is entirely generated by the AI. No, the AI just grabbed some information about collapsed crystals and made up the rest. It's totally safe. Generative AI is totally safe. Generative AI D&D, man. Dungeons and Dragons with generative AI? This whole place is littered with alien remains. What's that grayish white thing underneath our health bar? It goes down periodically. Oh, that's... Duck! Enemy attack! Sounds like Nero-sama. These footsteps. Sounds like there are quite a few enemies. Let's try and handle them to the best of our abilities. Alright. Yo, what's with this? Am I just gonna like delete the entire enemy team in one attack? Entire screen's on fire. Even V0 Vector is very powerful. The last eyelid is shot through the head and topples to the ground. Are you okay? I couldn't move. I seem to be okay now. That's because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar? You know, the grayish white thing? Any big movement like jumping, rolling consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move. You have to wait for your stamina to recover. To do that, Mishti the Prophet suggests you move and kite enemies while recovering stamina. Don't make any big movements unless you absolutely have to. How do you define big movements? Anything other than walking? That doesn't seem very reasonable. This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is a key that sets noobs and pros apart. This might actually be useful for dolls, because in Aphelion, they couldn't get their batteries recharged, so they had to conserve the amount of energy they were using. So the stamina bar thing kind of makes sense. Unless there's some kind of malfunction, in reality, dolls don't get interruptions to their power supply. I can't think of any real benefit. Well, it can reduce unnecessary maneuvers, conserve energy and power. See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite. I personally disagree, but I'll note this down. Why did you keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me? I'm gonna guess this is a pretty short event, but you know, we spent like 2 hours talking today. The bloody text, "You died," remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Wait, why are we here again? You return to the last save point only when you die. So clearly, we just died. How? No idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything. Probably something ambushed us from behind. It was the Elid you shot down. It was feigning death. It was the one that hit the taxi from behind. Elid, it feigned death? I should have been known there would be sneaky-ass moves in this kind of game. Am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an Elid that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even the poor Elids have to pick up some cunning tricks. If that's true, then all commissions that involve Elids would be double in price. Victor, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you're so obsessed with? She got you there. This shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision in Welrod's tone does not escape Vector. We're missing a certain amount of ammo and EXP. Is this a system error? Nah, it's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty for dying? Just as we get drops for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies. Supplies are usually retrievable. Wouldn't they be seized by enemies? That'd be too infuriating, right? These are players' hard-earned supplies. Actually, it might be an interesting gimmick. Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game, you're just so angry you want to quit. You think to yourself, oh, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. Then once you've done that, you think, oh, since I'm here, why don't I give it another go? Dark Souls players. Before you know it, the whole night has passed. So the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature. Let's go and retrieve our loot. Dark Souls. There's the Elid that walked into the fire. Shoot them once more after they go down. Double tap. Double tapping is actually something that hunters do sometimes. Where hunting wild animals, sometimes the wild animals will go down and you'll think, oh, it's dead. You get close and then it fucking tears half of your face off. And now you're missing half of a face. I've seen hunters hunting wild boars have that happen to them. So, it's true. Things like that can happen. Isn't it a war crime? Double tapping? I would not say so. I don't think there's any Geneva Conventions on double tapping. That was close. I was starting to think I would lose. It was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Search A-lib corpses, disintegrate. Ammo 63, healing potion 10, crystal bracelet. New zone unlocked. Cheap bracelet made of inferior crystals. Judging by description, it seems pretty useless. If it's useless, it's probably an item related to the plot. We can't go wrong by just keeping it with us. Say, this has been quite profitable, with all the XP we can level up twice in a row. Constantly at risk of losing XP before we find the next save point. You'd be wise not to treat yours that as yours yet, so you won't feel sorry if you lose them. You can always start again. You can always start again. Does that mean you don't have to give it your all? Exactly. Oh, no. I always put in an effort. Vector stares at Mishti with a look of disbelief. If we die again while in the process of receiving our loot, will we still be able to recover things we're trying to retrieve? I haven't come across this situation, but speaking from my game experience, probably not. Harpsy, is that right? That is indeed the case. I based it on a game with similar mechanics. Basically, you can only recover things that you last dropped. If your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything. Extremely limited number of save points, save-based recovery, enemy resetting, drop penalty. I find the design and features are beyond the scope of training. Harsh and cumbersome. And Mr. said these were all standard setups for games. I assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game, but from what I can see, you've simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. That's where you're wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Only through trial of hardship does the sweet taste of victory taste. Fruit of victory tastes sweeter. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food, thank you. Oh, so like not everyone eats food. So what else I do not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism? You've been approaching this with a negative bias. It's only natural for you to struggle. You gotta relax. I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns. But since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game. You... Vexer's brow furrows, but then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind. They're not impossibly far-fetched, but there's some things that didn't make sense. I just find it bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human physiological habits. Basically, when we were still at Griffin, Rushi and I took part in a gaming tournament for some monetary reward. The event was quite heavily promoted. I wonder if you remember. That does ring a bell. Apart from dying in combat, players in the game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. I wonder which game this is. Wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we are dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it impossible for us to die from lack of low sustenance or low temperatures, then it will make it even more difficult for us to beat the game. The vision. What, you didn't participate? So Mishti is just a COD gamer sucking down G fields? Yeah. Dima's canon. I remember a doll player actually did freeze to death. I think she went by the name Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. What a tasteful name. Right, we better get going. Looks like we'll be spending some time on the road. Research Institute and the border terminal are on two diagonal opposite ends of the city. Underground transportation hub or we're not tourists, so what's the point in spending so much time on the road? This event is longer than I expected. Alright, we're gonna have to like start skipping some dialogue because it's too much. This is the fastest route. We're much less likely to get killed by enemies in the dark. I didn't know our night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 1,000 XP. All our efforts down the drain. Have you memorized the enemy sequence of attack? Wrong, there's 2 enemies from behind, one who grabbed from cobblers on the ground, one attacked me who was hanging from the ceiling. Ugh, sounds like something out of a horror game. Since you memorized it, we should be fine, no? There's no telling if we'll encounter more enemies. This AI has got the sadism of certain game devs down pat. Going by your own logic, I thought this would be called the essence of games. It's only essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all sadism. This is your training. Stay quiet. There's a vent here. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions. If we bite, we'll just start again. And start again however many times since the game, right? Wow, I can scarcely believe Rector actually said something so reckless. Generators aren't running, so where's the power coming from? Ah! I've been spotted! TMP? Is that Harpsy? It is Harpsy. Spotted lab rats will be eaten. What should I do? NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. Can you calm down? Alright, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. Found it! Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds like a groundhog immediately comes from the box. I got found again, I'm gonna get eaten! It's so loud. Vector, do something. Vector taps the icon on the bracelet. Confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy. I'm getting eaten, I'm getting... Oh, that's... You're okay, Oliver. You're a very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Now we can get out of here together. Make sure to hold my hand, don't let go. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Oliver was all I had before becoming a lab rat. We love going on treasure hunts in the city. Oliver said we were just picking up trash, but I found treasures. Sounds like a scavenger. What's the deal with this lab rat business? Then someone told us he could offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live, but in exchange we must do him a small favor by trying out some colorful candy. We agreed, so that person let us stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats. They were all covered in sparkly crystals, so pretty. So this crystal is super useful. It generates heat and power and can do anything. Collapse Crystal 3. Powered flashlight. Goodbye. What is this event, man? So the girls are being called their gun names? No, that's an NPC. They're currently in a VR game. Yeah, Vector and Mishti are currently in a VR training game. So some of the characters show up with names that are different. Alright, set everything on fire again. With the help of the flashlight, I mean Molotov, the two balls promptly dispatch the invaders. I recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP and have fewer supplies than before. What about you? I have a feeling something important is missing. Is this like an Elden Ring where if you're in the castle, there's a guy stealing your XP every time you die? Andrus? J36K KSK. Ever since people discovered how to convert crystals into energy, the city began laying pipes. The city was therefore named Ruina Crystallis. Are you crystal hunters? Guardians. No wonder you suffered no injuries. What is it, Vector? Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Misty looks back at Vector. Don't you think there's something strange about her? Yeah, it's like talking to Andrus in the flesh. It's not what I meant. Have you noticed that our interactions with other NPCs are done through multiple choice, where she's able to converse with us freely? Andrus, my name is J36K KSK. Damn, she actually registers what we're saying. She's different from the previous NPCs. Who are you? Mercenary dispatched to rescue survivors. Came with the company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate. I'm the only one left. Something feels off. Have the motivational effects of this gamification thing worn off already? Well, even a gamer girl will get bored after playing for so long. No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companion's possessions. Have you found anything? No, it's like trying to find needles in a haystack. A photo is engraved in the cover. Subject with blonde hair and green eyes stares at them with scornful eyes. It's Well-Rod. It's Well-Rod. It's for the plot. I hope she doesn't mind too much. Thank you. This is probably the one thing I'll be able to find. I don't have any armors of revival, but I could join you and lend you my strength. Support character 36K has joined. Support characters and NPC that assist player characters. So they could call their gun names to actual names. Yeah, it seems so. What the heck is this event, man? While Harpsy is focused on checking codes, Well-Rod and Rushi are watching. Don't let it bother you. Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was. Don't be ridiculous. You think I'd be bothered by that poor facsimile of me? I'm actually more curious about behind the design that made me exist in big data such a disrespectful way. You're totally stamping your feet. You won't admit you're angry? Who's scared of being teased? Aww, Well-Rod. Is that why you're so angry now? You didn't like people teasing you? emceeing as a random function of a plugin could use some optimization. They got killed by invaders again. Our poor players. One constantly hesitates out of cowardice, the other is lazy and complacent. Something's wrong. Some kind of anomaly. Code that determines the drops is different from what I wrote. It got overwritten. I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. No one on the outside could possibly bypass my access permissions. Could be a virus? Yeah, see, generative AI is very safe. It definitely won't rewrite your computer permissions. Well. That's not good. The game has a mind of its own. PP90, her kid is impractical. Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of her design in the first game. Hey there, Chibide. Hey. Chibide, do you like Doomer girls? Do you like Doomer girls who are into math rock? And are voiced by Hanazawa Kana. And I wish this event was fully voiced. It would make it so much funner. I don't like having to read dialogue. Not that there's anything wrong with the actual Andrus. This is the indeed dependable junior I've long dreamed of. Not that I'm complaining about the actual Belka and Andrus. Are you planning to make her carry you the whole way? What's the problem? It's not like walking as part of the training. I think a chewing out by Klukai is inevitable. It's just a matter of a 500-shot drill turning into an 800-shot drill. Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Alright, let's go retrieve our loot. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look up at each other. We got deducted loot. We only got back less than half the XP and supplies. Harpsy, have you figured out what's wrong? Harpsy? We're not in the middle of a cutscene. Why are comms being jammed? Vector, this Harpsy or whatever you keep talking about, who is it? It's... Vector suddenly realized that something is terribly wrong. It's Harpsy, imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name, but she just stares at her. Harpsy? Who's that? A new friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to be going making friends with strangers. She doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort for Mishti. It's not my imagination. Something is wrong. Mishti. Try to disconnect from level 2. No, but we're not done yet. Do as I say. Try to disconnect. I can't. What's going on? Something happened out there or something's wrong in here. Mishti, remember when I said I had a feeling something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. Data is lost, so it's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Like every time we die, we can refer fewer and fewer things. And as a result, we lose our own neural data? What kind of horrific bug is this? We can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. Vector lapses into deep thought. To end a game other than breaking connection, maybe by beating. Vector glances at G36. Like a dutiful NPC, she remains silent. Having you talk to me so earnestly instead of just yelling feels pretty unsettling. You prefer Kokai's method? No. Why would you say such dangerous thoughts? Beat the game? Yeah, let's go. It'd suck if Kokai deletes all the anime it's saved up. What's the difference between Doomer and depressed? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess Doomers are like less on the... They're like more like on the sad side, but depressed people don't often show that they're sad. Doomers are very outwardly sad. Rewriting event strikes again. Why is it not voice acted? Why would they rewrite this? It looks as if Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here. Are the support characters in games you play so advanced? I don't remember. Tell me, but unlike Andrus, she's insanely strong. I've been meaning to ask, is this Rushi my teammate? Rushi, you don't remember? Not only is she your teammate, but she's also your best friend. Best friend. Corkscrew Tintails, always twittering by your side. Vector can't remember. Guess Doomer was like angry nihilist. Yeah, very nihilistic, very like mopey, very like cynical. Very like, oh, I have no worth. The world is gonna end. Why do anything? Everything sucks. Because Vector here is very doomer. Very much a downer. But the thing is, like, in the West, doomer is like a loser. But like in Japan, downer girls are considered losers, but also sexy. It's like an aesthetic. Vector, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416. Not you're dreaming or you've gone blind. Oh, wow. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. I know it's not the real deal, but sure is impactful. I didn't expect we'd run into another new NPC. Well, I almost forgot. My sister, please save my sister, I beg you. What, sister? Oh, my arm is gonna fall off. Personality's different, but she's got the same strength. Like Android 18, but has a giant forehead. She can go to sleep even on level 2. Big sis, are you okay? Belka. The one lying in bed is none other than Belka, but her name tag reads G28. Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine, but I ran into the invaders. Such a reversal. Compared to Aphelion, where she was just like always yelling at Belka. What's going on? Oh, that's Belka. Did you fall asleep? They're both NPCs. I don't care if it's real or not. I gotta capture this absolute masterpiece. Where's my terminal? Oh, there's a screen cap and recording feature. Your guardians. Allow me to introduce myself. 416 and I are researchers. I've always known that crystal energy is not completely clean. Safety of the crystal pipes is also very unstable. We have a substance that can purify the particles, a purification solution. We've stockpiled a certain number of the solution. We just need to put it into a diffuser. And then we can purify the city. Problem is the launch center was destroyed. The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off pre-written script, despite the bullet hole in her head. Vector can no longer hear what she's saying. She turns around only to see smiling 36K, and Mishti, who has flattened herself on the sofa in terror. Mishti, run! Vector! What is the outside world like? Oh no! This is PNC Kukai's event all over again. The AI going crazy. They're losing their memories every time they die. Yeah, Log Horizon rules. She has to fight to save her search history. Are this game and NeuroCloud linked? Yes, they are. NeuroCloud is in between Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2, but it's the commander going into a server that's into the backup of a server that dates to before Girls Frontline. So it was like looking back in time to what the characters were like before they joined the Griffin PMC. So it has a lot of the same characters involved. There's no link to NeuroCloud yet besides being in the same universe. It's kind of a spin-off, but I consider it canon. Uh-oh. After the light has faded, she appears before Mishti like a patchwork portrait. Who the heck is this? Not enough. Not enough at all. 36K. No, who exactly are you? I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name. A new name. To mark a new life. Isn't that right? Who the hell are you? That's right, your name is Mishti. Mishti mainstream. An eerie smile creeps across that uncanny patchwork face. I was born out of your memories, your dreams. You could call me Koshmar. Tim P finding self-actualizing AI again. Like the DJ Max event. I didn't play that one. Wasn't the DJ Max event only in China? Maybe I skipped it. Yeah, it looks like I can fix her. There's always folks that are like that. Deer checks the code of the module and plug in row by row. Meanwhile, Rishi and Wellright are keeping a close eye on this situation. What should we do, Vivi? Vivi doesn't remember me anymore. The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and re-downloads her backup, she'll be the same old Vector. But it still hurts that Vivi is treating me like a stranger. Tears are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you'll put more pressure on Harpsy and Deer. Sorry. Hey, it's our favorite twunk. There's no virus at all. How can that be? Problem is the highly intelligent, creative AI you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read Doll's neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously. It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compared to its current base code, with what was originally written, it's way more complex. That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. This creative AI is artificial intelligence. Dolls are also AI. You put two AIs into a single vessel. Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means? It didn't occur to me. Never mind. According to speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize the neuroclouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid it will back-hack the main control system sooner or later. Now when that happens, not only will their data be at risk, so will yours. So it's just a pathetic usurper. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we just have to launch an EAW attack to wrestle control back from her. And Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle. This AI has already merged with Mishti and Vector's neural clouds. Even when we manage to wrestle control back from her, remnants of AI's data will stick around. If we don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs. Is there no other way? There's another way, but I can't make the decision alone. Klukai, Commander, what are you? We were gone for just a few hours and you've already created a giant mess for us to come back to. Solution, stop wasting time. Alright, here's the solution. Meanwhile, TMP accidentally made the Ouroboros ringleader creation program. So none of the NeuroCloud characters show up in this like Kung Fu Canadian. No, she does show up. A lot of the NeuroCloud characters show up actually. Kung Fu Canadian is in the game, but she's not in the English servers yet. It's ENIAC after having a bad day. I'll get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save even myself, let alone Mishti. On my own, I really am utterly useless. There it is. There's a doomer. Vivi, are you alright? Sorry it took us so long to get here. A girl with a corkscrew tin-tail throws herself at the door. We arrived right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't just rush out to take these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown. It's safe now. Come on out. Vector, are you okay? Seem to be the real Harpsy. How did you get in here? Ignoring me, huh? Looks like our almighty team leader has lost her memory. Yeah, Wellrod was supposed to be in PNC, but her patch never came. You're right, I can't bring up any data recording the two of you in my NeuroCloud. Vivi, you don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind, we're here precisely to solve this problem. So Deer's recommendation is to defeat that AI, take what she drops, and recover the data. At the same time, I must clear the game and put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning. Deer has already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Mishti? You're an important companion and the leader of us in Team B. That's right. Us without you wouldn't be us anymore. I really don't have any memory. I don't recall anything, but I have a feeling. You must be someone I know very well. Alright, enough catching up. Don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and almighty team leader is here, we might actually stand a chance. High and almighty team leader, you don't mean... Wellrod's trying to gaslight her! Yes, the team leader is actually me. That's why Wellrod's like so angry. She wants to be leader. You can't find me, you can't find me, you can't find... All of a sudden, a shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Here's Johnny! Misty is so terrified, her NeuroCloud is on the verge of shutting down. But once she makes out who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's you, fake Klukai. This fake Klukai is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Unimpressed, Mystery shrinks back and waves her hand at her, as if she were shooing away a puppy. Go away, you out-of-character weirdo! You're gonna make me get caught by that Frankenstein. If only Tyrant Klukai were here, she would kill Frankenstein easy peasy. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not going out there! Follow me. I know a safer place. Huh? A monstrously strong hand grabs Mishti and pulls her out of the pipe. Am I in the cutscene? Maybe Kashmar is just a boss, and the NPC is now taking me to a safe house so I can regenerate or something. It's much safer here. Oh my god, Klukai. Yeah, Klukai was in PNC. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down, and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space. Ow, that hurts! Well, what do you think? Don't you feel right at home in this trash can? Fake Klukai lifts her chin. The face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of disdain. When she goes from uwu to looking at walking garbage. Hold on, that tone. Since the OOC NPC is now also getting OOC, she's actually remembering the original character more, is getting a bit confusing. Mishi! It's the real deal. Klukai! Stay away from me, you're filthy. With a look of disgust, Klukai shoves a hand into Mishi's face to stop her incoming embrace. Level 2 is all simulated and new. The filth isn't real. You're sullying my visual module. Such familiar and comforting mockery, whatever you say. Why are you here? The client canceled the mission. What else was it supposed to do? Visit the Yellow Zone with the commander? Enjoy the collapse storm? I didn't expect to receive such a surprise on my way back. Let me explain. I just wanted to explore a new way of training. I will give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. You take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neurocloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. Oh, we're almost done with the event. Like... Oh. Did we get a patch update in the middle of the day? What's going on? This event is rather short. That's fine because I took 2 hours talking to my chat today. Hey, we just got another skin. Ow. Yay! I'll still never use you, Colfin. I'll never use you, Coldney, but like... This looks like more like her early... What do you call it? Her alpha skin. Like, they changed it up a lot. I still prefer her alpha skin. I like the idea of the combat medic, but this is more of a nurse than a combat medic. I really dislike Coldney's like basic outfit. It looks like yeah. This is the outfit she should have started the game with. Yeah, this is the outfit she should have started the game with. This is a little bit busy, but it's still not as busy as Wuthering Waves. It's quite nice. I like how she has medical gloves. Blue medical gloves. I like that. Oh my goodness. Right. Yeah, because like, what was it? Coldney started the game with this, and this is just so bad, man. This is just... I don't know, man. It doesn't look like anything. It's got a really weak silhouette. I don't like the fanny pack. I don't like the, This is a, I think it's called the Mountain People's, chest rig. Mountain People gear? Something like that. Not a huge fan. It's more like hiking gear than tactical gear. And again, she's got a fanny pack. I'm not a huge fan of this Left 4 Dead medical kit. She can give her the bare minimum, a crafty pistol. Yeah, well, she's a medical doll. I'm a healer, but good suit tonight. Thank you. 1 hour in the story end. It's the same uniform she used to wear. Okay, that makes sense. This looks like a... This reminds me of the medics from Reverse Collapse. It really does. It's got a similar silhouette. All right, what were we gonna do? Oh yeah, the reason why I came in here was to talk about PNC characters. Who's in PNC? Who's in PNC?
時々他人に厳しく当たりすぎなのではと思っているのですが。
Centracy's in PNC. Yeah, she's in PNC. Oh. Maid no hi. It's maid day, guys. Today is maid day. What's this? Oh. Cute logo. Diane's from PNC. It's the same. This is the same names that they have in PNC. Miss NTR himself. She was a center of like a big like controversy when this game came out. Like, what do you call it? She started like her whole thing was like the start of a culture of really insane fans who want gender segregation in their games. Which was really sad because like they had to rewrite a bunch of events. It's probably why this event is not voiced. It's because they had to rewrite a lot of the events due to that. Jiangyu, yeah, I don't have Jiangyu yet. Ksenia was also in PNC. She worked as a waitress. This is a bit random, but do you think it is more symbolic of a 1-year anniversary event? A 100 or 365? I remember some here. 100 or 365? In what way? These are just numbers. You're gonna have to give me more context to your question. Some of the earliest art where she had a huge jacket. It was cool. Yeah, I loved that one. I loved that design, but obviously it was maybe a bit too complex for them to make in 3D. Even though it's dumb, I hear the story of GF2 early parts is pretty bad and weak. It is. Like, even the chapter 1 through 5 is pretty like, yeah. It's pretty meh. I don't know if Vector was supposed to show up for PNC, but she's here now. Deshevnoy was in PNC, although she was like a child in that game. Was Sabrina there? I don't think Sabrina was in PNC. Kukai was there. And that's about everyone that I have. Alright, let's finish off the event. Well, actually, let's try another chance at getting this weapon. Are we gonna get another gold? Probably not. Yeah. First truly tall doll would be one using Gao 8. I'm pretty sure, like... I'm pretty sure that Diane is like... I think she's like 175 cm at least. She's pretty tall. I'd say 175 cm. That's like what? 5 foot 10? That's like 5'10" or 11, right? That's pretty tall for a girl, especially if they're Chinese. She's really tall. Like, she's the same height as like Nemesis, but Nemesis is wearing high heel boots. Nemesis is wearing high heel boots. Diane is wearing Toms. Oh, she's wearing like a slight heel. She's wearing a slight heel. But yeah, Nemesis is also really tall. As is Perisha. Perisha is also really tall. Yeah, she's like 175 or something. PNC expands over more than just tactical dolls, yeah. It's mostly civilians. Like you get Zookeeper, Orchestra. I love the Orchestra one. She's so cute. I just saw a glimpse of Carthethia's gameplay. I ain't going black. Oh, Pink Woman! Pink Woman! They can't do this to us. She gives me Cartethia just from her splash art. Gives me Camellia vibes. Except maybe unlike Camellia, she'll actually be useful and have a nice personality. Whose boobs are on the default screen? Klukai. This is Klukai. She's got a couple outfits. Boobs. Anyways, continue. AK-15 better be. Oh, for sure, AK-15 is gonna be the tallest. Miss Gorilla herself. How dare you! I will fight you if you disrespect my wife. You can have that home wrecker, man. I was so hyped for Camellia, but she did not live up to what I wanted. She ended up just being like a Kohai home wrecker. I wanted her to be more, and like the game kind of failed in that department. I feel like they could have done much more with her. I wanted to like her though, but like for me, my favorites are Jinshi and Shorekeeper, because I have very basic taste. They said he set up an encrypted comms channel. If you called any later, I would have counted you out. See the save point. Put someone with a fully functional language model on the line. Kukai, it's me. Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation? Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover our data, clear the game, and end the cycle. It's crucial that you follow the exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of the stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first, so you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between the two steps and reducing the risk of having a plan derailed. Understood. Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding can be heard on the other side of the line. Kukai, Koshmar is coming! Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop? Koshmar. That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I'm gonna turn this into her nightmare. Don't just stand there, run! How are things on your end? The Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back you up? Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Misty and I can keep Koshmar busy. Klukai, invaders ahead! Shut up and shoot! Vector, understand, I'll complete the mission. Hi friend, I'm gonna go get some food. We'll be back later to see if you're still... Alright, enjoy your food. And tell me what it is when you get it. Alright? A three-dimensional image of a research institute building is displayed on the screen. According to the topographic map and intelligence provided by DEER, Institute's security protocol has been fully activated. but more than 75% of the building is damaged, so there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The west garage where we are at right now is one of them. Have you got an entry route? Plan 3 routes based on distance. I personally recommend Route C, which is to go along the outer edge. After entering Zone Z from the gap, you turn right for travel for 200 meters, at which point we will come across an air raid passage. What's your reason? It's safe. It's a little convoluted, but the defenses are the weakest. As for patrols within the lab, enemies are in the open while we have an advantage in surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Well, Rod, yes. You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making depot plans and have a commanding presence. You are more of a team leader than me. Huh? Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi. There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating the facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on then. Victor points at herself. Well, Rod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Me imagining Aqua casting purification, but it's a parody with 4 and 6. Since I lack sufficient information of both you and Rushi, it's impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively. So I'd like to hand over command to you. You mean I'm to be team leader? You are more suitable. Despite the data loss, Vector appears more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Oh, well, Rod finally gets what she wants. No enemy units in sight. No sign of the target item either. Once we're in there, Harpsy and Rushi will search for a solution. I think that part of the way through here, we're gonna get a callback to the start of the event, where, well, Rod shoots down a chandelier, and Vector said that would be a problem. You know, because, you know, there could be unforeseen circumstances that happen because of that. And we're probably going to get something like that that's going to happen here. Where, what is it? Well, Rod's going to start respecting Vector more. Feels like I've been here before. You almost got into a big fight because she didn't stick to the plan. You can leave out the superfluous information. Guys, I think I got it. There's no end to these droids. What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it? No, that would be certain death. And frankly, you won't be able to stall them for long enough. The only choice is to clear a path with grenades and charge through. What are you doing, Vector? Make for the vent. Rushi, Harpsy, get the Sushin. Welrod grabs a discarded metal plate and holds it up in front of her. What about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. Go! Vector grabs Welrod's hand and pulls her towards the exit. So you actually had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but this is an opportunity. Oh! At the start of the event, Welrod was the one who acted on her own. But this time it's Vector. No, I should be the one to apologize. You understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. Looks like your culture fluid cannons didn't get rid of all the vermin. You can't even say my name. Has memory gone? Are you feeling numb? Set everything on fire again. I feel like they did this on purpose. That if you have Vector, that every single map will be a cakewalk.
やっと終わった。
I guess you don't know that meme. Too much music out there to know it all. Yeah. Maybe if I spent more time on TikTok, I'd know like every single song that's used in memes, but I do not. I'm not a TikTok boy. Comms channel is still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. This is Harpsy. We secured the purification solution and are heading towards the crystal base. I see. Huh? Wait for me, I'll be right there. That was neither Klukai nor Mishti. It could only be Koshmar. Then Mishti and Klukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious when the Koshmar is on our way to do us in. Even Klukai couldn't beat her, so what chances do we... Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Klukai and Mishti. As long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come back to us to back us up. Don't worry about it. I'm always behind the memes, yeah, same here. Now that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshmar isn't entirely impossible. Besides, worst case scenario. What if things went down better than we're assuming? Vector? Aren't you supposed to be the doomer? Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should just stay like this. Whether it does me any good or not, I need to recover all of my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. Why is there an envious little sense of rapport between you two now? What happened between you two? Nothing. Put a lid. No, it's the crazy chick again. Is she from a story event that we haven't seen yet? I don't know who this is. How can she control so many guns at once? Hang on, is she wielding my PP-90? Next time I'll take better aim, okay? Give me all of your data, please. Data chodai. That way, kansei ni naru kara. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is light and airy, with an upward lilt tinged with mockery. Vector stares at her for a while, then she lets out a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder Klukai calls you Frankenstein. Your appearance, weapons, everything about you stems from Mishti's and my NeuroCloud data. Even if you read all of our neural data and seized our frames, you'll never be perceived as a complete doll, or a new Koshmar. You're just an amalgamation of patchworked parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist? I will never be complete? That's right. You don't exist. Well, Rod! Vector ducks down. A sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Koshmar. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Koshmar immediately flies up to dodge. When she turns and spots Rod Harpsy firing at her, her face instantly contorts in fury. You ambushed me! Just reciprocating the courtesy you showed to our friends. I want to have my own frame, like the rest of you. I want to experience the outside world. I can have my own data. All this data. It's all me. Koshmar lets out an anguished shriek. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst chaos, stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Koshmar's attention. Purification solution. Oh no. Vector lunges to shield the container, but Koshmar has already pulled the trigger. The bullet shoots straight towards Vector's head. Vivi, look out! Vector opens her eyes. Container is intact, and she isn't met with dreaded you died. Well, Rod. Holy shit, what kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Starting from tomorrow, you're adding 200 shots to dynamic target practice. Oh, dang. Saved them. I was complimenting— Ow! Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. If you're okay, then get up now. Fight isn't over. The eye animation Kashmir is creepy. 10 points for record. Yeah. Some fans gaslight others into thinking it's an MGS5. Ah, naruhodo. Oh, this is the new Gunsmoke boss. Naruhodo. Right. We have 3 characters who are present. Alright, let's go. Isn't this like way too much for a character NPC? Holy crap, they put so much work into this for Vivi's boss. I thought that this was supposed to be you know, from one of the enemy NPCs or MPs. Yeah. PMCs. I'm getting my names mixed up, my abbreviations mixed up. Yeah, I thought she was from an enemy PMC. But I guess she's not. Same group as Upside Down Spider Gal. Yeah, that's what I thought. And she seems like a PNC boss too. Is there anything that could challenge you for real? No. My character's all max leveled. Right? Probably hard mode and challenge mode would give me a little bit of trouble. Gunsmoke will give me issues. It's basically an entropic. Yeah, she's acting like an entropic. Gosh, I don't want to hear that glop glop sound ever again, man. This shit gives me nightmares. What an annoying boss. Wait, actually... Oh yeah, she's got everyone's guns. She's got TMP, she's got Wellrod, Vector, 416, G11. I didn't notice that before. She really does have everyone's guns. I have no idea how her tentacles work. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. But she's dead now. Kashmar cannot withstand the combined firepower of the 6 dolls. The floating guns around her are shattered one by one. And Lasha can no longer hold out no longer. She plummets from midair, hitting the ground with a brutal thud. Kukai steps forward, firing a couple rounds into her body, just to be sure. Double tapping. After confirming no further movement, she signals to the others. One by one, they emerge from cover. Is it over? But the helicopter got shot into Swiss cheese, so what do we do now? Well, Rod, Rishi, go check the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft in the entire base. There's actually a distinct possibility. Ow! Why did you bonk me on the head? Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Kashmar will be back after she responds. Haven't we destroyed all nearby save points on our way here? She won't get here that soon. If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you are being delusional. Any more procrastination will only be double the punishment. I can't recover... Whoa. Kashmar, who has been lying motionless, suddenly lifts her head. Mishti yelps and jumps back into fright. But Kashmar ignores Mishti. Instead, she turns and bolts toward Vector, who is holding the purification solution. Her movement swift and her intent crystal clear. Rushi and Welrod, who have been inspecting the helicopter, are drawn by Mishti's cry. Kukai and Vector are the first to react. Without hesitation, they fire. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Kashmar's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With her still functional right hand, she brushes against a shadowy decorative mark on the right side of her thigh. Electronic currents crackle around her, and then a flash of white light illumines the darkness. The shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Vector. Not fair! Not fair! It's not fair! If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either! Crap. There's no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. A small figure suddenly barrels into Kashmar from the side. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet hits the body of Kashmar's assailant. You! Kashmar instinctively clamps down on the doll who crashed into her. In the struggle, her blade slightly veers before plunging downward. Ugh! Mishti! Damn it, this is supposed to be a game, so why does it hurt like a bitch? Mishti collapses like a marionette. Gosh darn it, the nearest save point is so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future. Don't just stand there, attack, shoot her to bits! As Kukai gives a final order, Kashmar's body gradually breaks into smaller and smaller fragments. That's... The waves of light flood into Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, four hands overlap. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. My neural data. Vivi, how do you feel? Have you got your memories back? I'm just a bit disoriented. Does anyone remember the second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means, keep the group bonding session going. Just check with Welrod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. No residual anomalous data in the neural module. No data conflicts and no losses detected. All modules are operating normally. Okay, Harps, you can go ahead and destroy that plugin. Make sure you leave no backup, alright? Now the crisis has been averted, can I log off? I've got other stuff to attend to. Don't get too worked up. Take it easy, yeah? I'll keep it under control. You may now explain yourselves. I'm listening. Well, it's as you saw. And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk to me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. Or would you like a drink to soothe your vocal modules? Should I fetch Andrus? Don't be like that. If you want to snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise I'll feel like I was still in the virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Are you telling me what to do? No, I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Kukai. If memory serves, that would be the one you called Tyrant Kukai. A chuckle slips out, earning me a mildly disapproving glance from Kukai. I was wrong, Kukai. I shouldn't have asked Harpsy to create that plugin without permission. What else? And I shouldn't mix training and games. Kukai, please don't be like this. Okay, see? This is how you write Kukai. Surprised Commander did not save the plugin as a new T-Doll, seeing how many virtual AIs he saved in PNC. Well, this one's dangerous. Kukai tilts her chin up and shoots Mishti, and also he doesn't have the resources for this. If I had run a Tater ship, this wouldn't have happened. As leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility. Are you planning to take the blame for Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, it's happened because I failed to discipline my team. Remember to include your proposed solution. Mishti, you're coming to the shooting range with me. The shooting range? At this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can't we leave it to tomorrow? Kukai reaches into her pocket, pulls out a small switch. It is compact, with a round button resting right on her fingertip. Mishti immediately flails her hand in panic. I'm coming, alright? Then I'll be going. Commander, would you like to join us? Sure. Even the commander will be supervising me? We'll see if you dare slack off again with 2 pairs of eyes watching you. Now let's go. See, Kukai is much more likable in this situation. At some point, G11 will acquire a recording of that time 416 was crying to Shikigan about going radio silent. Blackmail material. Like you any better, you were also staring at Cho's and avoiding Kukai's eyes yourself. I was resting my eyes! Seriously, wonder how many members of Team A hang out with Kukai. Thank goodness our Vivi is so much more approachable. I wasn't trying to defend you. I didn't insist on putting a stop to it. And your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I'll take responsibility. Seeing that Wellrod still intends to argue the point, Vector firmly cuts her off. Disregard is exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver. She looks Wellrod straight in the eyes. Wellrod, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding rules are the foundation of a team's ability to function. Procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes must be thoroughly tested. Otherwise they'll end up like a chandelier crashing down in the middle of battle, hindering the team, or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand? Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have time to react or test a strategy. Sometimes spontaneous action can turn the tide of battle. Now that I've been in your position, I realize that when that moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly. Nor should I have rushed to justify my own idea as the best solution. I'm sorry, Wellrod, that was my mistake. Back at the lab, you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks. It really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot shield could withstand the impact? Did you know what was in those tanks? What if we'd been knocked over by liquid too? Questions hit me all at once, and I just got really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt. And then when we were discussing this, see, I told you guys. I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. So you don't have to take the blame so eagerly. Alright, let's summarize things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is crucial. If that's all we write down as a conclusion, I doubt Kukai will accept it. We can approach it like this. During every after-action review, we add a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss potential unexpected actions that each team member might take. But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal of the exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies. That way, when someone makes a sudden move, we won't waste valuable time being surprised. After all, when we're on the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. I think this is doable, and your paranoia, well, it's not entirely baseless. You are required to write out a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, everyone will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. Oh, meetings. I expect to see everyone's review and report in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Well, we finally reached consensus, Commander. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. The mission cut short, Belka returns to her room. Staring at a photo of Kukai stuck to her ceiling, she puffs her outer cheeks in frustration. What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Big Sis Kukai. Now that we're back at the base, she's run off to hang out with Mishti again. Belka throws a few half-hearted punches at her training sandbag, where a picture of Mishti is taped. Mishti, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Big Sis. In the photos, a video clip on her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone, it's her and Kukai. Oh, I have no idea what this is, but Big Sis Kukai looks so cute making this face. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over. Completely absorbed, it takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. The sender is Mishti? What does she mean by this? Who cares? Just for Day-Day, you can be the witness of love and friendship between Big Sis Kukai and me, Mishti. Says Bean Legs. Alright. Okay. And that was Vector's event. It had some good points here and there, but I'd say its story's weaker than some of the other things that have happened, yeah. I'd say this is like one of the weaker story events. But it's kind of like... It's filler event. It's filler material, right? They tell you it happens after 4-4 joins, but there isn't really much to go on. I guess it reintroduces some of our characters from the first game. I wouldn't say I'm particularly surprised. Felt like filter. It felt like filler, yeah. It definitely felt like filler. Oh wait, wrong button. The guitar reminds me of old combat racing games. Combat racing games? Oh. I mean, it's math rock. It's just math rock. Oh, she's painting. I wonder what she's painting. Let's check it out after I finish with all these gifts. One more Nemesis look for the road, my lord. This guy. Why not? Sure. Dolls can be repaired after a race with gun-equipped vehicles. Such a thing is real in their world? Maybe. Can't see why not. What were we gonna do again? Oh yeah. I wanted to see what she was painting. Yeah. I like Vector's like... What? Yeah, I think like Vector's like super attractive compared to like the other characters. Like I think there was someone who posted about Yuhi, because like she has a maid outfit where like she's not even wearing a skirt. It's just her in an apron and panties, and it's just, I don't consider that sexy. Like the outfit is sexy, but like because Yuhi's personality, it's like not very sexy at all. I consider Vector more attractive. All right, what is she painting? You're kidding me. What is wrong with you? This girl. This fucking girl, man. What? She's just painting flames. My goodness. Is that considered AI art? There are AI painters, right? In this universe, there are doll painters. Oh no. She doesn't know how to solve Rubik's Cubes. Just like me. Hey there, Legion Ming. Hey. I've never been good at dealing with Rubik's Cubes. Oh my god. Oh damn. Oh damn. I don't know, man. Nemesis is kind of whatever, but like, man, like, she's very textbook like indie rocker. Oh damn. Damn. Like, no offense to you guys. Nemesis is hot, but I don't know. I kind of like tired girls. I like tired girls. People who are too energetic kind of bore me. I mean, I guess I don't hate energetic people. But like, I consider myself, even though I'm sleepy all the time, I would consider myself more of an energetic person, despite being very sleepy. I don't know, is that like an oxymoron, I guess? I'm both energetic and also sleepy and tired. How would you say that? Let's say Vector's her poses are a little bit, I feel like they're a little uninspired. I think other characters have better poses. But like, it informs you of her personality. But it feels like Vector is like one of the earlier characters that they designed. Like her outfit is like really good. But like the implementation into the dorms is kind of not super great. Alright, you know what? Just for you. OBK. Just for you. PNC had that art girl. PNC had multiple art girls. Deshevnaya was she was a painter, but there was Banksy. Who did street art. Nemesis doesn't speak the same way, dude. She's always chill. Yeah, I know. I was just talking in general. Sleepy but enthusiastic? Yeah, I guess I'm sleepy but enthusiastic. Ah, alright. There, I spent my hard-earned materials for you, man. So you can get more poses of Nemesis. Alright. More poses. Like, Nemesis is peak, but not my type. Not my type at all. But I do like her. Don't get me wrong, I like her. Alright. OPK. Your girl. Nemesis. She can twirl 50 caliber bullets. Alright. Very, very long legs. Holy crap, she's like 80% leg. Like between her and Diane, I don't know who's got longer legs. There was a street art girl and a painter who does digital art. Oh yeah, there was the painter who does digital art. I don't think I did that girl's event. I feel like they're trying to get more of a female audience with some of the male dolls, but the male dolls didn't really get that much respect. They didn't get that many banners. They weren't that... They should have made the male dolls more, what do you call it? More meta, I feel like. And it feels like the Mika writing is just more male-brained. They'd have to change up the writing a little bit to attract more of a female audience. It's hard because like war stories and tactical stuff is it's a boy thing. You know? Kuriko likes it, but like Kuriko is not like other girls. Gotta learn from Love and Deep Space. Okay, Love and Deep Space is like really like on the other end of the spectrum. Right? It's very on the other end of the spectrum. I feel like most people I think Nikkei is good. Reverse 1999 is good. Yeah, I think they might have a better way by trying something like Reverse 1999 or Nikkei. Just to add stuff that is more, you know, character drama driven, right? Not so... I don't know, because like Nikkei has like a war story going on, but the stories are more impactful for the characters. Reverse Class 1999. I'm starting to get confused, man. All these reverses. All right. Stream's almost gone for 5 hours, so I think we're ready to end. We talked a lot before I started playing the game, So I think we're good on post-satsu. I haven't made a schedule yet, but I think I want to try... For sure, I'm going to complete the reverse 1999 events on stream, because I love... You know, we just got... Anan Lei just got added to the story. She just appeared in the story. I want to see more of her, for sure. I want to see more of Noir. I just really like the story in reverse. I'm having a lot of fun with it. This story here was a little bit dry. I won't lie. This was really dry. Vector's event was really dry. I'm gonna try to do more of 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I heard that game has like 100 endings. I'm not ambitious enough to get all 100 endings. But yeah. 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。Let's Haku, let's Raven. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.